Well then, looks like Discord's down right now, so probably not gonna have anyone show up, to be honest. That's where all my viewership comes from. But anyway, that doesn't matter. Oh, I should have compared percentages. Because I think I'm at like 40%, or at least I was last time I loaded the save file. And I think my finished, not completed. I did not get everything in the file. My, gosh, it's dark here. My other file is at like 52%. And that's having beaten the game, so yeah, we're close to the end here. But I want to go around and do Benedict Arnold missions. I don't know that I did those. I know I did do Tyranny of King Washington before moving on to Liberation when I got this remaster. Because I had played 3, but I hadn't played Liberation. There was a day where I almost went to GameStop to buy the Vita version, which is the original. I guess I could have just said the original. Almost bought the original, which is on Vita. Would have been like around 20 bucks. I was like, hey, I got 20 bucks, and I feel like getting an Assassin's Creed game. I don't remember what I did with that money, but I didn't buy Liberation. But, so I don't remember if I did Benedict Arnold missions before moving on to Liberation. Because I also didn't have Tyranny of King Washington. I never got that DLC in the original Assassin's Creed 3. So this could end up being something new. And it could end up being something that I've seen before. But, you know, I'm here to see all of it. I'm here to see... Well, I guess I can't say all of it because I'm not going to do Tyranny of King Washington. It's like I didn't do the Da Vinci disappearance in Brotherhood. I could have rode a horse, I just realized. Could have had a V8. Hopefully that was audible. Otherwise it's like, why did you slow down? Why did you stop running? Your controller button's dying? No. Also, you may notice from looking at the interface, I have 6 assassins now. I did all the Liberation missions in this game, which is funny because they're Liberation missions, but then there's missions in Liberations. Look, no, I mean the missions for liberating the districts in this game. I didn't play any Liberation between streams. And I also have a whole bunch of handy assassin abilities. Because of course I got Assassinate. I have Riot. But then now I also have Covert Escort, Lure, Ambush, Marksman. So I was thrown off because I was expecting it to be like... I don't know, I was expecting it to be the name of the action, not Marksman. And Bodyguard. Which... Bodyguard, Lure, and you could argue Covert Escort are like mercenaries, thieves, and courtesans. So, you know, well, I'll let this play out and then I'll say my thoughts. It's the standing here.
How dare you call upon me after Monmouth? I have nobody else to turn to.
Oh, is this spoilers?
Informed me that West Point's been infiltrated.
I don't think we've done Monmouth yet.
I believe they intend to murder Major General Benedict Arnold.
I still do not see why you need me.
The loss of such a figure would be devastating to the cause. It must be done without my soldiers' knowledge. The mere idea of the Patriots being breached would be crippling to morale, to the war. Will you do it?
It will be done. But never call on me again.
Yeah, this kind of spoilers, because it's like, hey, why is Connor angry at George Washington? We don't know that yet. In fact, I think I'm gonna abort mission because I don't wanna... I can't. Or I don't want to continue it and have it end up bleeding into more spoilers. That's over there now. Oops! Didn't know that. Because I don't think Steve and George ever did the DLC for this game. So, yeah, my knowledge of that is not as strong as the rest of the game, which I have definitely played like 7 times. Let's go back to Homestead, because there was a Homestead mission I did not do because I figured it involved Achilles. And I figure Achilles stuff is important because Achilles is important. Is Discord back yet? Nope. Oh well. What was that? Sorry. Something appears to have fallen in. Something appears to have fallen behind me, and I don't know what it was. See over... Well, I was going to say in the kitchen. No, the kitchen's to the right. The dining room... Or second bedroom. Okay. Is this Achilles' bedroom? Manor mysteries.
It is beautiful, old man.
It is. I've found a painting for the space above the manor. It's being held in New York. If you get a moment, I'd like you to pick it up for me.
Why is it so quiet?
Certainly.
Good. It may not be there, as the house where it was stored lay in the path of the Great Fire. If so, worry not.
I don't know why the game is quieter now. I definitely have not messed with the volume. Retrieve Achilles' memento from New York. And I was just there, so... Shoot. Why would I manage the, Yeah, let me do some convoy stuff real quick. Because I figured it out. Hang on, I'm gonna burp. Nope, never mind. It's stuck. So I was going around in trading in the stockpile. Yeah, sorry, the menu interface confuses me because I expect it to, like, I don't expect the thing I'm on to be in the middle. I expect it to be like, oh, to the left is trading. But no, it's telling me if I click L, then I'm on trading. Yes, I was looking around the stockpile and like, where's the sewing needles? Where's the thread? I don't know where it is. You gotta make it. Because sometimes in the process of making one item, you have to make another item first. You know, like in real life. And thankfully this game is actually really forgiving, or, well, I guess forgiving is not the right word. It's not very obnoxious with its crafting, because you can see it's like, oh, to make this thing, you need vegetables, you need hare meat, you need poultry meat. And it's just one of each. It's not like, oh, to make this, you need 3 vegetables and 8 hare meat. No, you just one of each. So when I, like, let me come over to rope darts. It's like, okay, you need weapon blades, and you need flax and cowhide. I'm actually kind of surprised that doesn't require thread, but alright. So then I just go and I craft a weapon blade over in materials. I need iron ore and charcoal. Okay, so I come over here. Iron ore. Get 1. Wait, do I have to make charcoal? I have to... Wait, no, that's a wood thing, isn't it? Charcoal, yeah. I think of charcoal as being a rock. Apparently it's wood. Okay, so I make a weapon blade. And now I need cowhide. I don't remember how to get cowhide. Is that a farm thing? Because of... Yeah, there it is. Because cows are on the farm. And now I can make rope darts, plural, but, oh, it's for consumables. It's telling me 8 available recipes. I thought it meant there are 8 different ways you can make rope darts. And there. Was that easier than just going down to the store and buying one? I don't know. Probably not. Probably not cheaper than that, but it's cool that you can craft them. I could do the same thing for smoke bombs. I need black powder and I need dyes. Whatever. I'll just do that later. So yeah, I have crafted all of the pouches and just about like most of the weapons. Like I didn't get the duck foot because I figure that's. I don't know this for a fact. I think I might have actually used the duck foot at one point. And I was surprised by how good it is because I expect the duck foot to all the barrels fire at once, but I don't think that's the case. Maybe I'll craft it later, but why is it telling me these are new? I have these. I have all of these. Especially this. This surprised me when I saw this, which it shouldn't have because I could have sworn like, now that I'm thinking about it, it's like, wait, didn't I have that exact same reaction the last time I played the remake? Or remaster? Twin holsters. 2 guns. You may have also, well, maybe not because I haven't equipped them. 2 guns. And I was thinking about how, like, while I was playing, I was thinking, man, it's a shame that, like, the guns in this game, they only fire once and then you have to reload. Like, it's realistic, but it's kind of annoying. Because guns kind of are like a screw that guy in particular kind of option in this game. Oh, I guess I don't know where Achilles wants me to go, so I'll go here. Kind of middle-ish. So it's a shame that you only get 1 shot. Something that Assassin's Creed 4 does kind of better is you get 4 gun holsters. So you get 4 shots before you have to reload. And then this game, apparently, it's another case where I'm like, hey, it's really cool that that one Assassin's Creed game did that thing. And then it's like, no, wait. That happened 1 game sooner. Oh, that's not zoom in. And now that I think about it, wasn't there a gun that had 2 shots? Wasn't there a double barrel pistol I could buy? I want to go check a store. And conveniently, that's like right down the block from the Homestead mission. Excuse me, I keep thinking it's right stick. Why is it? Don't mark that. Why? Are you on top of 2? Is that? It's West Point. Okay. Just make my... Hang on. Can I fast travel to general stores? I vaguely remember that being a thing. No. It'd be really convenient. But they're not convenience stores. They're general stores. And I will call my horse. Another thing that I forgot this game has. Let's see. Yeah, refill inventory. So, just for example... no, how about I go to strip mines, because those are missing more. Oh. Well, I have this thing, and I can refill ammo at my horse. It apparently doesn't do all the ammo types. It doesn't do smoke bombs or trip mines or poison darts. And I don't think rope darts either, because I had 4 of 5 before. But I want to assume it's at least bullets and arrows. I want to use the bow more. Let's see how good the bow is in direct combat. I think it's just really neat that they have that, the refill your ammo on the horse thing. And again, it's like this game is perfectly playable if you skip out on the homestead stuff. But it sure is fulfilling doing the homestead stuff. I won't say it's rewarding, because I would feel like that would mean like oh, you get a 4-pistol holder just like Black Flag, and you get a super really good pistol that's really good at damage and long range and stuff. Not really. But you get the double holster, which is still really cool, and you get like pouch capacity upgrades. Like, it's definitely worth it if you care to do it. But again, you're not missing out if you decide that you don't wanna. And I understand if it seems a little overwhelming at first with all the different things. It's like, oh, there's apples and there's carrots and there's 8 different kinds of wood. It's like, no, just look at what you want from the crafting list. Look at what you need, find those things, and then, yeah. And then just make the things you want to make. You don't really have to worry about trading, because you don't really need money in this game, and watch as I find something I want and I can't afford it. Yeah, double barrel pistol. It's really short range, though. Yep, of course. Can't afford it. That one's also got a good rate of fire. What's the highest rate of fire? Apparently not the Naval Duckfoot. Didn't I craft the Royal Pistol? I could swear I crafted the Royal Pistol. I thought that's what I'm using right now. Whatever. So, 9? Yeah, 9. Hang on, while I'm here. Consumables. Rope darts. Okay, 125. It sure is more than the cost to craft like putting the materials together. I don't know about the materials individually. Probably adds up. Probably adds up to being cheaper. Alright, let me look at my pistols once I leave. Is that the correct? You gotta remember to switch both, apparently. Royal Navy. Let me go back in. Let me check again.
Mynheer would like.
And sadly, of all the the melee weapons I crafted, it doesn't seem like a whole lot of them are worth it. The General Washington sword seems to be the best sword, but no, not Royal Navy, just Royal. So I must not have the recipe for that. See, why does it say... I think it says, like, in the menu, rate of fire is 4 and long range is 4. So why is that not reflected here? Oh, hey, I can go to my accounting book from here. Like, directly from this menu. I don't have to back out and then click the book over to the right. Okay, I guess I'll have to go find that recipe between streams. If I can. Hopefully it's in one of the chests that are marked, because you might have seen there are still treasure maps in this game, which means there are treasure chests that are currently not on my map. But maybe, just maybe, one of these. Like, maybe this will be it. Did it say New York? Hang on. I think it might have like, I know I'm like... No, you know what? I'm just picking up a thing for Achilles. So since I'm already so close, it is kind of silly to run away from here and then run back. Like, I don't think this is going to take long. See, this is the district of New York that I keep thinking is that place we ran through during Bunker Hill. But no. It suffered its own devastation, completely separate from that devastation. What am I looking for? Something over there. Something up there. With the bacon. Okay, Connor did not want to climb up that way. Yeah, don't do that. Go somewhere, please.
It would have burned had it not been here. Achilles will be pleased.
Bring Parcel back to Achilles. Yeah, so now I can run off and go to the treasure chest. How about I fast travel to the Harbor Master? I guess I never really finished my... I think I have a couple of lingering trains of thought here. Let me bring them on into the station one by one. I still feel like weapons really don't matter that much. You could really just use whatever you want and you're roughly the same amount of good in battle as you would be with anything else. It doesn't seem to have that much effect on your combat performance. So really, I wouldn't worry about crafting weapons. Just get whatever you think looks good enough, or whatever gives you peace of mind. Deep marrow soup or deer pomade. Belt buckles. I'm pretty sure I already had that recipe. Salts, definitely already had that one. Rabbit foot charm. Meat pies. Daffy's elixir. And yes, I could press plus to make this go faster. Bobcat pendant. I like the suspense. Money. Oh well. Maybe it's... I want to say it's maybe underground, but then again, the treasure map is there for a reason, so maybe I should buy that. But really, what I would say is worth spending your money on is ship upgrades. Because, I think I did... Was that last stream I said that? Or was that the stream before? I was like, hey, I'm going to get some... Make sure I upgrade my ship so that the next time there's a naval mission... Which I was told there is at least one more naval mission. So that's good. And it is pretty expensive upgrading your ship. And I will need it if I want to go do the peg leg stuff again. I don't know that I will, but, you know, in case. And at least for the remaster, I would not worry about getting your money through trading, because opening the treasure chests sure did do me a great deal of good. I was rich there for a while. And then I bought ship upgrades, and then I was immediately broke.
I have the painting you sent me for.
That was not in that little spot. It was not in the hiding spot in New York that it just came from. I still don't like this. I still don't like this part where it's like, mission complete. Look at how synced you were. Yeah, full synchronization. Because it's taken away my HUD. It won't let me open up the map. It's like, just go away. I don't care. Brotherhood got it right when it had it off to the side. Anything else? That might be all the homestead missions, at least for this sequence. So I guess we're gonna go back to Hatham now, finally. But I am tempted to look around other places, see if there's anything else. And by other places, I guess I just mean Boston, but I guess there could be something in the frontier. I'm just trying to regather my thoughts. See See if I've covered all my... Got all of my trains of thoughts finished. Yeah, weapons, not really something you should worry about too much. Unless you, like, absolutely feel the need to have the highest stats you can get. Or the coolest looking weapons. Money is better spent on the ship. Or at least better spent on the ship than on regular weapons. You know, weapons for Connor. As opposed to weapons for the Aquila. I think that's all I had to say in relation to that. And yeah, I liked the homestead missions themselves. Themselves. You know, it's fun watching the town grow. And the people grow connected. There are some chests. Or, no, wait. Just one chest. Oh, wait, I'm in New York, not Boston. Well, let me go get that one. Like, there was one I did for the tailor. Where, like, her husband came back and was ambushing her house. And then, like the lumberjacks, Big Dave, and Miriam we were all there defending her house for her. That was a fun moment. Like, we all literally ran over to help. I think it was, I want to say it was Big Dave who was like, "Hey Connor, you gotta help us. We're gonna go defend the house." You know, it's kind of like a power of friendship moment, except it's not literally, "Haha, I have beaten this demigod because I have friends." Power of friendship and soap and silver rings. Like, it's a moment that speaks for itself, how close they are and how much they care about each other. Shepherd's pie. Stomachache remedy. Oh, I could have had that earlier. It was weird. I had a stomachache while eating dinner. Tool belts. And it felt like I had eaten too much, but I had just started eating. So I don't know what was up with that. And then my stomachache went away when I was done eating, so I don't... Like, isn't it supposed to be the other way around, where you're fine when you're eating dinner, and then you have the stomachache? It's like, oh, I ate too much. Okay, didn't seem to get the pistol recipe there. Oh, well. Over to Hatham it is, then. I will ride a horse there. I will not fast travel to the Harbor Master because I have one last lingering train of thought. It was about the assassin abilities. I did not forget. I just have not gotten back to it yet. That you could look at it and go, oh man, it's so lame that Assassin's Creed 3 got rid of, the, hiring thieves and courtesans and like, but, I had that same train of thought too. It's like, oh, I just realized they don't have the courtesans anymore. Like, you can start riots and that's about it. They're in your assassins. They're arguably improved because you don't have to pay to have the ability accessed. It's right there with your recruits. And it gives your recruits something more to do other than just, I don't feel like killing this guy. How about I call in a recruit to kill him for me? I feel like this is the point where recruits are actually helpful. Like, sure, they had their uses before, but now I feel like they're definitely worth having as many of them as you can, which is 6. And they're all named characters this time. Probably all historical figures that I don't remember. Not because they're not worth remembering, but because my head is not good at keeping things in. Go this way. How about I get off the horse? Because we're getting pretty close. I don't really like when people do that. When they look at a game, it's like, oh, well, this game has this, so therefore this game not having that is stupid. It's like, well, if you take a moment and you think about the fact that it does have that, it's just not in how you were expecting it to be, then it's really not a problem. Plus, you shouldn't compare games to others anyway. I mean, not like that.
We need to know
No
what
train
the
of thought I
Lords
should
are
finish when the
planning
cutscene's
if we're to put
done.
an end to this.
I've tried, but the soldiers themselves are told nothing now, only to await orders from above.
Keep digging. Come find me when you have something worth sharing. We're so close to victory. A few more well-placed attacks and we'll be able to put an end to the Civil War and be rid of the crown.
What do you intend?
Well, nothing at the moment, since we're completely in the dark.
I thought the Templars had eyes and ears everywhere.
Oh, we did. Until you started cutting them off.
Your contact said orders from above. It tells us exactly what we need to do. Track down the Loyalist commanders.
Oh, he's off running. Haytham hitting the ground running. It's like he didn't know what to do until Connor said what to do, and now he knows exactly what to do and where to go. Over this fence, apparently. Fence feels like a word that's more like for wood. If it's made of brick, it feels like it's just straight up a wall, not a fence. Could have gone around, you know. I don't think it would have taken up that much more time. I can see it on the map. The alleyway was like 2 feet away. I guess I could have continued my train of thought, but now I don't know how close we are to our objective. Haytham won't tell me. Oh, nope, not that way. Fine. We're still good. I can't get up that tree. What are you doing? Is this where we... Come on, Connor, you can climb that. This is where we need to be. Don't detect me! Don't detect me! Stop looking up. You're breaking Tanuki Gakure.
Have you considered the proposal? I'm unconvinced. To reinforce them would leave New York exposed. It's hard enough maintaining order with our current numbers. Cut in half.
Yet if we do not join with them, they risk defeat. And then what?
Well, they should have come by sea.
Talking in circles. We're nothing watching as we are.
Then what do you propose we do? March in there and demand answers?
Well, yes.
Ambush!
And isn't this like the one time
Help here?
that barging in and demanding answers is actually the solution and Connor didn't want to do it? How about I play smart and use, or not ambush, use my recruits? I can't. Oh well. Here I come with my new war tomahawk, I think. Which is one of the items I crafted that is better than something I already had, because it's faster than the tomahawk I already had, and doesn't sacrifice anything else, I think. No, not that guy. Break your defense. I was gonna reflexively fire at them. I would have just called a horse. That was not gonna help anyone.
We'll bring them back to my quarters at Fort George and see what secrets they might share. Really? Well, you'd best get after them then.
You go. I will watch the prisoners.
No, you do it.
Why me?
Because I said so. Now go.
Way to be a dad, Haytham. No, I've already made that joke. I want to use the rope dart, but I don't think it'll let me. I don't think the game will accept that. But it's a valid way to get him to fall over, at least. Okay, here's an idea. For the people who are... I keep using the wrong stick. People who are chasing me. I'm surprised I didn't get another group of soldiers chasing me. It did not accept that as an answer. No. That's not fair, because if this were any other guy, I could use the rope dart to pull him down. They don't die when you pull them down.
Move. Go to hell.
But this game did not want me pulling them down at all.
Wait. I'll tell you anything you want. Anything, only don't.
We just
go
have
in
some
there.
questions for you.
Cross that threshold and I'm dead.
There you are, Connor. I was worried you might have gotten lost. Come along, then.
It's just like Syndicate, except kinda not really. Because I know Syndicate has the take hostage button, but in that game, when you take a hostage, you pretend like everything's normal, instead of whatever you call this. Stop stopping. I'd also realized that this game, not only did it merge Gentle Push with Fast Walk, but now you have to hold, like, you have to be very intentional if you want to pickpocket someone. Keep going. I know you're gonna stop. Might as well shove you every time I catch up. Or not. And I really appreciate that change. Because as you may have seen when I was playing Revelations, I had a problem with using Fast Walk to try to catch up to a crowd for the purposes of hiding. I would accidentally pickpocket, and then everyone would be mad, and then I would not be hiding.
What are the British planning?
To march from Philadelphia. That city's finished. New York's the key. They'll double our numbers, push back the rebels.
When do they begin?
2 days from now.
June 18th. I must warn Washington.
You see? That wasn't so very difficult now, was it?
I've told you everything. Now let me go.
Of course. The other two said the same. It must be true.
You killed him. You killed all of them. Why?
They'd have warned the Loyalists.
You could have held him until the fight was done.
What? And waste precious time and money on their care? What would be the point? They'd given up everything they knew. I'll meet you at Valley Forge.
I think the word for Hatham is pragmatic. I don't know that I know the definition of pragmatic, but that feels like the right word. Okay, go away, mission complete. Go away. Need to see my radar where the next mission is. Shoot, now I forgot what thought I was gonna... Yeah, when people unfairly compare two games, because... I'm trying to figure out where I want to start with this train of thought. Only example I can think of right now is, like, Pokemon. Where people are like, oh man, this game doesn't have a battle tower, and it doesn't have Pokemon following behind you. This game sucks. It's like, well, that's not fair. You know? 'Cause it's not fair to look at a game for what it doesn't have that another game does have and go, man, it sucks because it doesn't have the thing I like. Instead of looking for the things it does do well and it does have. I'm still not really sure what getting all these pages does, if anything at all. Where'd it go? Come on, come on. It's gonna blow away. Lost. Ah, I was so close. I found a horse. Hello, horse. I didn't realize you were there. It's like, you know, Pokemon Black and White. I know it's very easy to look at that and go, oh man, it doesn't have Pokemon falling behind you, and when you first play it, you don't get any Pokemon that aren't from that region, so I can't go through it with my favorites. I can see how that would reduce, diminish your experience. Wasn't sure if either of those words are what I wanted to use, but okay. I'll go with that. Diminish your experience. I can see how that would harm your experience, make it less than it could have been. Less than it might have been for someone else. But it's not fair to call it a bad game because it doesn't have those mechanics. And not look at it for, holy crap, this is a Pokemon game that had enough new Pokemon to not let you have Pokemon from another region until you beat it. That's pretty crazy. No other game has done that. Not to mention all the other quality of life changes that the average player might not even realize started with Black and White. It's like when I was playing Ruby, I didn't realize that was the game that added abilities. I thought that was something the games have always had. And then sometimes you just gotta go through the series and look at which games added what and appreciate them for doing that, rather than like, oh man, this game doesn't have that thing. Because you can easily turn that logic around on so-called Gen 1ers. Be like, hey, yeah, you think the first generation is so good. Well, it doesn't have Pokemon falling behind you, or abilities, or the split between physical and special moves. So therefore, the games suck. But I don't see anyone out here, at least not Pokemon fans, sitting here and going, man, Red and Blue suck. Which I think is mostly because a lot of people played that when they were young, and then it's like, well, it's not good anymore, but, it's still easy to appreciate it. I was supposed to leave New York the whole time. Oh, man. Didn't even realize. I'm trying to think of an example of, like, comparing two games that are similar, but not from the same series. I don't know. I can't think of any examples of something like that. I guess, like, the closest thing I can think of would be someone who's, like, a really big BioWare fan, and then they play, like, Skyrim, and it's like, man, this dialogue sucks because you don't actually affect the conversation. Because no matter what dialogue option you pick, the conversation carries on like normal. It's like, yeah, okay. That's fair, but, I mean, kind of not fair to Skyrim, It's fair to have that opinion, but it's not fair to the game to be like, well, this game sucks because the dialogue isn't like other games. And actually, I'm a little amused at myself for using that as an example, because I'm watching Stephen George play through Starfield, and that game's dialogue looks real good. Maybe not BioWare levels of whatever. I don't know, I don't really play BioWare games. Like, I played Mass Effect, and I still got to finish Mass Effect 3. But I don't play it for the dialogue trees. But Starfield looks pretty good. Like, the Persuasion dialogue, especially for the Persuasion minigame, is pretty cool. And then, like, companions chiming in. I know people are really down on that game right now, but I don't know, it looks pretty cool to me. But part of me thinks if I actually played it for myself, I might actually understand the people who hate it. Alright. See you later, horse. There's a cougar. Or wolf or something. Sorry, horse. Fend for yourself. Nope, it's catching up. Or not. What are you, anyway? Hello? Excuse me. Hello? wolves. Boring.
Yeah, man.
But, you know, there were people who hated Cyberpunk when that released. Like, oh man, this game is trash because look at how buggy it is on these consoles. And again, I get that it's really not a good look for a company to release a game in that state. But I don't... You know that the people... You know, not everyone involved with making that game thought it was a good idea to release the game like that. I don't think it's fair to hold the whole company accountable for what's likely just the executives being like, no, we gotta get the game out, we gotta get money, we gotta make our deadline. And then ultimately hurt their bottom line by releasing it in a buggy state. Well, certain ports of it anyway. Because I think it was like the PS5 and Xbox Series whatever versions were prioritized. So those were the ones that were mostly bug-free. But at the same time, yeah, I don't think it's fair to be mad at a game for being buggy at launch, as long as they go back and fix the bugs later. Which, you know, I don't think every developer should be expected to upkeep their games for a long time. Which I guess, you know, no one's really saying that, because, you know, it's the developers. They're like, oh, we gotta make every game a live service. We gotta make every game launch with some content and then release, you know, drip feed content over the next 2 years that people are playing it forever. Like, no. But I don't think developers should be expected to fix every single bug that players encounter, because there's, you know, especially for larger games, there's going to be a lot of them, and not all of them going to be majorly affecting the experience. But, you know, not to undermine the state that Cyberpunk released in, because, like, even I'll admit, like, wow, that's pretty crappy. And I've experienced some pretty nasty bugs too, like the street just not being rendered.
You seem to think I favor him, but my enemy is a notion, not a nation. It is wrong to compel obedience, whether to the British Crown or the Templar Cross. And I hope in time the Loyalists will see this too, for they are also victims.
You oppose tyranny, injustice. These are just symptoms. Their true cause is human weakness. Why do you think I keep on trying to show you the error of your way?
You have said much, yes, but you have shown me nothing.
Then we'll have to remedy that, then, won't we?
Sir.
Hello, Connor. What brings you here?
The British have recalled their men in Philadelphia. They march for New York.
Very well. I'll move our forces to Monmouth. If we can rout them, we'll have finally turned the tide.
And what's this?
Private
Oh,
correspondence.
of course it is. Would you like to know what it says, Connor? It seems your good friend here has just ordered an attack on your village. Although attack might be putting it mildly. Oh, tell him, Commander.
We've been receiving reports of Allied natives working with the British. I've asked my men to put a stop to it.
By burning their villages and salting the land, by calling for their extermination, according to this letter. Not the first time either. Tell them what you did 14 years ago.
That was another time. The 7 Years' War.
And so now you see what happens to this great man when under duress. He makes excuses, displaces blame, does a great many things, in fact, except take responsibility.
Enough! Who did what and why must wait. My people come first.
Then let's be off.
No. You and I are finished.
Son.
Do you think me so soft that by calling me son, I might change my mind? How long did you sit on this information, or am I to believe you discovered it now? My mother's blood may stain another's hands, but Charles Lee is no less a monster, and all he does by your command. A warning to you both. Choose to follow me or oppose me, and I will kill you.
And now we know why Connor is so mad at George Washington. I'm not sure how I feel about this twist, honestly. Like, I don't think it's a bad twist. I don't really know what constitutes a good twist, to be honest. I guess... Actually, wait, doesn't Overly Sarcastic Productions have a video on twists? I think I watched it not too long ago. You think I remember? Well... I guess it's not a bad twist because it makes sense for the plot. I mean, it doesn't make the plot not make sense. It doesn't hurt the plot. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to be neutralizing messengers. Time to shoot the messenger! I don't know how much it's really meant to be a surprise that it was Washington and not Charles Lee that burned down the village. But, like Connor said, Charles Lee is still a jerk. Charles Lee sucks. And he has very much proven that to us, so we still gotta kill him. And he's a Templar, we still gotta kill him. We still gotta stop the Templars. And I don't know how we're supposed to feel about Washington right now. Because, you know, he's the first president. We're supposed to like the first president. Oh, did I touch the ground? Well, whatever. Floor is not lava, it's grass. It's wrong type. Come here, horse. I don't know if this is even my horse, but apparently I can refill my inventory off of it. The bullets that I have fired. Is that fog or is that smoke? Better hurry. Keep forgetting I can spur my horse. Oh, Jaguar? That is definitely a Jaguar. On my map. What are you slowing down for, horse? Let me see if I can get back to that train of thought I was on. So, yeah, like... I don't think... I certainly don't expect a developer to fix every single bug that a game has. Like, every single... Like... You know, Cyberpunk's developers have done a good job of fixing what bugs they can.
Should make sure the village is safe.
I don't expect them to fix every single one. But I respect them for bothering to fix any at all, because I'm reminded of... Oh, you know what? I'm probably supposed to go around that, not walk right into that big red rectangle with a bunch of red dots representing enemies on it. Because I'm reminded of the developers for... what's it called again? Necropolis. And it's not a buggy game, but it doesn't really feel finished. It's perfectly fine as it is. I certainly really enjoy it, but it's definitely a game that could have benefited from more content updates. And they had plans for a third playable character. There's only two. The Blackguard and the Brute. They were gonna add a wizard, and they completely abandoned the game, and they kind of act like the game doesn't even exist anymore. And that's what I would call bad.
Charles Lee. Nuana tukwa ya sagoya tahawe kana dogu dano dohkara ni hadi.
Nahoda ka nuwe nya honenu.
Wa de sagodi dashtana tini hadi ayun kiun hunjakwa.
Ya tet kari hoyeri.
Ona derda di desa niku hare. Ya kontak desa du huntoni negika ne ayagoderio.
Onekti ashchaga ne.
Stop Gonadogo with non-lethal methods. No. Sorry, I misread. I remember this part. Sure, smoke bombs. So we're going against our own people here now. Maybe if I'm sneaky. Knock him out. I don't know if they're gonna fight back. I don't know if they see me coming, if they're gonna get mad. Well, apparently not, because that guy turned around. This is a bonus objective I will gladly fulfill, because these guys really don't need to die. Just stop. I just need them to stop. So switching to non-lethal methods, I will gladly do that. Stop. And, you know, going back to glitch talk, I know people are really mad at the Pokemon Company for not doing a good job at getting rid of, you know, squashing bugs for Scarlet and Violet, and yet the game has gotten 2 DLC updates and blah blah blah, whatever. But I don't know. The Pokemon Company is obviously troubled. They have troubled development. I don't know that it's in their control anyway to be able to bug fix a game. I think they would if they could. Oh.
Charles Lee. What did you do? On the Hons only you can't want to. Don't go easy. I say, what is it?
A toga tigarungwe.
Horrid is not going to den you. The yesterday yonder the squat you got a goni. Makes the owner gone on it. You go no garden there.
They got your scar.
Connect you what you scar and see what Gonya has in there. Square out the new stats again. Then you start to go at the hunt. Don't what does want ducks out there. There's some great that soon.
I didn't kill anyone. I used non-lethal methods.
I hear you. Yo, Tena, das ist a dansum. Sie geht doch jetzt da ne. Redden Hagedum. Charles Lee, Mountmouth, was that the Hajib? Asagonat the Masse, Zinahold and Patriot, Renadelo Uni. Durhan Saga, Asagonasete. Oh, Doctor Giga Moderio. Runudio, what the Gwenum. Ungenungue da Summa. Oh, Diatanum Statunge.
Iwe reya nawando tangwa ya tanu stadu me. Ona wasadresa yung jadaro.
I still hate the blood effects. I hate that he got stabbed in the neck and somehow blood splattered all over his face. His own neck blood in his... It doesn't look realistic to me. Maybe it would be if someone got their neck slashed and blood started splurting everywhere. Maybe it would get on his face. It looks horrible. I think that first line he says there, "My death wins you nothing." I'm not going to tell you how to feel about how, you know, what lines come up, and I'm going to get that chest on the way there. You can't stop me. Wait, where am I? Yeah, right there. Yeah, I'm not going to sit here and be like, "Oh man, that scene is so sad." Because, like, if you don't find it sad, then me telling you that doesn't change anything. And if you found it sad, then telling you that also doesn't change anything because you already know. But I like that line in particular because it does show that he got tricked by Charles Lee. And when someone calls you a liar, like, it's kind of hard to defend that, because if you say, no, they're the one lying to you, it's like, well, of course you would say that because you're a liar. I don't know that there was really a way Connor could have talked his way out of that. I mean, he kind of did. He did give us some help. So in a way, his death didn't mean nothing. Or his death did win us something. I don't know if it made sense for him to tell us in his dying moments what Charles Lee's plan was. But it's a good thing he did, because now he didn't die for nothing. He didn't die just because he got tricked. His death... Hey, look, is that a general store? Man, I didn't know I had one of those over here. His death meant now we can go stop Charles Lee. Did I just hear a cat? I keep forgetting, like, house pets didn't come from nowhere. People had cats back then. Guess I can get back to glitch talk. Like, I can get why people are mad at Pokemon companies. Like, man, but you still haven't fixed this bug or that bug and the low frame rate. And... But for all we know, the Pokemon company is, you know, or Game Freak, I guess, you know, whoever makes the mainline games. For all we know, there's still a ridiculously small group of developers. Which, again, is what I heard, so that could also not be true. And they're still locked in a cycle of, oh, you gotta keep making games, you gotta keep making games, you gotta get a new game out next year, and then after that you gotta release a DLC, and then release another DLC, and then you gotta get another game ready for next year. I like to think we're coming out of that, because the rumor was that, oh, well, they're in a yearly release cycle because they're trying to keep up with the card games and the anime. But the games aren't in sync with the card games and the anime anymore. Or at least they weren't when Scarlet and Violet came out. I know they do have Scarlet and Violet card sets now, but they weren't in sync before. They fell out of sync, and apparently they're okay with it falling out of sync. So it could fall out of sync again. Maybe they will take the time to make up, you know, to take their time on the next game. Whoa, I didn't know you could get attacked by these guys. Easy, fella. And it reminds me of a, you know, a Reddit thread I saw earlier today of people, because, you know, Bethesda keeps making statements on, like, oh, people are mad about Starfield, and that makes us sad because, you know, they don't know development, so I don't know that they have the right to criticize. And people on Reddit were making fun of them for that statement. It's like, yeah, I don't need to be a chef to know that your food sucks. It's like, yeah, I get that, but you also, I don't know, I don't think understanding the circumstances of a game's release should justify its quality. Be like, oh, well, this game isn't terrible because it had a troubled cycle, so therefore it's okay. Like, a bad game is still a bad game. If you don't like Scarlet and Violet, that's just how it is. And knowing whether or not the Pokemon Company is, or Game Freak, or whoever makes the mainline games, you know, whatever conditions they're stuck under, knowing that doesn't excuse it. But I think we should at least be understanding of whatever circumstances they're under, and not be so harsh to them. Like, you could still say what you want about the games, but not be like, man, Bethesda's such a terrible company because Starfield sucks. It's like, no. Bethesda's trying their best. Whether or not you like Starfield is not because Bethesda's terrible. And we all know that, you know, artists don't always make good things all the time, 100%, every single time. Oh, it's Lafayette. Well, let's say, is he still on my side? Well, he's still on the Patriots side, I suppose.
The sacrifices your brothers have made today must not have been in vain. Now go! Bring the fight to our enemy! Make them rue the day they marched upon us! Connor, my friend, you have arrived just in time to bear witness to our glorious victory.
Where is Charles Lee?
That Batar. He shows up in the middle of our preparations and just takes charge. Screams at everyone to advance, and then runs. I am left to pick up the pieces. Where did they come from? Send word that we are falling back! Everyone, to me! Now! Now!
I will hold the area while you bring them to safety.
I grant you my finest soldiers to serve as your personal guard. There is nothing they will not do to ensure you are victorious. Bonne chance, mon ami.
Can I make him eat a bug? Can I make him eat a bug to make sure I'm safe? Hey, this reminds me of Assassin's Creed Brotherhood. I don't know why I said Assassin's Creed in front of that. Like, I think the thing that gets me so much about this whole Starfield debacle, you know, the thing of like, oh, well, you should be understanding of the you know, not let it excuse the results, but make you more understanding of the results. Is, you know, not just that you can't always make a perfect game all the time, but also people move at their own paces. So like, you know, maybe this is a little more personal for me. But like, you know, you could look at my art and it's like, oh yeah, you know, I've been drawing for a little while. And then look at someone else's art who has, you know, been drawing just as long and has way better art to show for it. Like, you wouldn't look at my art and someone else's art side by side and go, well, that guy is just a terrible trash artist who should never make art again, just because my art isn't as good as the other guy's art, because we've been drawing for the same time. You know, people learn at their own speeds. I don't know that same logic should apply to game development and big name developers like Bethesda, but that's what makes me more forgiving of Starfield turning out, you know, whatever opinion you want to have of that, or the Pokemon games. I don't think every single developer should be on the absolute same page, just because games can be whatever you know, whatever words you want to, whatever adjectives you want to put on. Like, you know, oh man, how come we don't have Pokemon games that look as good as PS5? Whatever. I can't think of a game off the top of my head that is renowned for being gorgeous. It's like, sure, Pokemon makes a lot of money. They should have more developers. They should be able to put out games that look and... I don't know about play. I think the gameplay is just fine. I don't know that they need to be... I don't know why they don't have better graphics. You know, more developers on the team so they can have things like better graphics and bug testing and better optimization. But we don't know whatever circumstances are preventing them from doing that.
We are low on ammunition, sir.
That's why I have a hard time being mad about it. We don't know why.
Cover their escape.
Now, if it were like, if it came out that like, oh, it turns out that one executive decided that they want to keep the development team small because even though they're literally the highest grossing franchise in the world, they can't be bothered to spend more money on a development team. Yeah, I'd be mad. I'm not gonna take it out on the development team and be just, man, you should boycott the next Pokemon game because Pokemon hasn't been good since Scarlet and Violet. I meant to say an older game. I did not mean to say literally. Stop saying literally. I did not mean to say the game that just came out. I actually wanted to say Black and White. I'm not going to tell you to boycott Scarlet and Violet because Pokemon has been good since Black and White. There, that's how that sentence was supposed to go. I don't know. I don't know how we could fix that if it did turn out that, yeah, Pokemon is the way it is because they just stubbornly refuse to spend more money on the games, even though they absolutely have the money. I really don't believe that no longer buying the games is going to tell the Pokemon Company anything. If anything, especially because I'm sure there will forever be Pokemon games. They will continue to have Pokemon games. What am I supposed to be doing with you? I'm gonna keep going. Oh, it's not marking you, it's just marking a checkpoint? Okay. So if anything, boycotting Scarlet and Violet would not have said, hey, make better games. It would have said, hey, we don't want an open world Pokemon. Go back to a formula. Go back to being exactly how you were before and don't change anything. All the experiments, all the risks you took in Scarlet and Violet did not pay off because people thought they were stupid. So therefore, you have to undo the changes that you made in the series and regress. No. Obviously, no one wants that to happen. Now, personally, I'm really excited for what the next Pokemon game is going to be like. Because if you just take Scarlet and Violet and you optimize it and you get rid of the bugs, and you have better graphics, which are things that will surely happen in the next game, it'll be incredible.
Connor?
Charles Lee has betrayed you. He forced retreat in the midst of battle, hoping the loss would take the lives of your men and see you relieved of your command.
What?
I'm sure he will come and spin a tale saying that he was outnumbered or I was somehow to blame. All lies. I will say it one last time. That man is your enemy, and he will not stop until you are dead or dishonored.
Oh, I love that game.
Rings true. Lee was acting most odd upon the battlefield.
I will investigate these allegations at once.
The time for that is long past.
This must be done properly, else we're no better than those we oppose. Never mind the political ramifications of such an act.
Should you choose to spare Lee's life, then I will take it myself. Enjoy your victory, Commander. It will be the last I deliver you.
Until we do the Benedict Arnold missions, anyway. No weapons available in shops! Sequence complete. There it is, finally. Sequence complete. I don't remember what comes next. There we go. Add animus.
Desmond. Abstergo has your dad.
Where?
Italy. Same place they were holding you.
We were in Italy the whole time?
Waiting for. Let's go.
There's more.
I can't believe that. The entirety of Assassin's Creed 1, we were held in Italy.
Hello again, Mr. Miles. I hope this message finds you well, or as well as it can, all things considered. It appears we now each have something the other desires. I propose a trade. Bring me the apple, and I'll return your father to you no worse for the wear. Should you refuse, he will still be returned, albeit much worse for the wear. I assume you'd like to avoid an unpleasant outcome.
Like, I could have sworn that
I
Assassin's
always knew
Creed
it would
1...
come to this. Just not so soon. I wonder if Abstergo even knows what's about to happen. And has this been a part of their plan all along? Maybe they want the world to end. To see it all burned away. Then they'd have their new world. Ripe for the reshaping. We talked about looking for another power source. Leaving him there. It's probably what he'd want. For us to finish the mission. But I can't. It's hard enough taking a life, but letting one be taken? Knowing there was something I could do about it? Not a chance. Might be I'm risking my life. Risking all our lives to save an asshole. What else am I supposed to do? That asshole is my dad.
Like, I could have sworn Assassin's Creed 1 took place in New York. I thought Desmond was a bartender in New York, and he got kidnapped and taken to a building in New York.
There's an elevator bank down the hall. Try not to let them see you.
They know I'm here, Rebecca. There's no way they don't.
You probably... I still can't get over this. Desmond is wearing the hidden blade wrong. It's not hidden at all. That is super conspicuous. You're supposed to wear it under your sleeve. All right, well, it's break time, so I'll do this real life segment when I come back, and I will be sure to not end the stream until it's done. I'm not making that mistake again. Can't find the... There it is. Real quick before we get back to this, I forgot I had a clip I wanted to show. Because I ran into a quite peculiar bug. I was trying to get away from these soldiers so I could get that chest. So I tried to climb up here so I could get on the roof and then jump into the hay so they'd forget where I was. So I was trying to get on the roof, you know, by climbing it, of course, as you would. And then I get shot, and then I fly sideways for some reason. Anyway. And now you know what I've been playing lately. Or at least what I booted up lately. Yeah, they know who I am. They know. Even with my hood up, they know.
Hand over your weapons and come with me, sir.
I can show myself in, but thanks for the offer.
I'd rather this not turn ugly, Mr. Miles.
Then let me through.
Oh man, look at that guy on the left. He's probably a week from retirement. I don't want to kill that guy. I don't have to kill that guy, right? Probably not. I don't know. Where am I going? I'm up here now. I don't think they can get up here. Okay, this... I feel silly. I was gonna say, if this is not the way to go, I'm gonna feel like a child, you know, trying to run away any way he can and then running up, I don't know. Something felt childish about climbing something, thinking that absolved me from the consequences, but then it didn't actually. Okay, but for real, where am I supposed to go? I don't think any of these doors have been opened. That door doesn't even have a knob. I mean, it's probably a sliding door, but still. Elevator, yes. Dishwasher, yes.
Well, so you've learned absolutely nothing since you left us. Walking into an elevator in the middle of a hostile environment. Really?
Well, you know how they say...
You'll see him soon enough. Now be a good boy and wait for security to fetch you.
Why is there a drain on the floor there?
You're gonna have to climb the rest of the way.
Like, you know how they say, like, don't get on an elevator in a fire? But, like, what if you're really high up in the building? There's no way you could go down the stairs faster than the elevator would take you. Okay, now. Alright, let me kind of try to circle back around to the train of thought I was on earlier. Because I don't know that I fully expressed it.
He can't be far. Where the hell is he?
You really don't see me? Look at the boogity boo! Ow. Desmond just took a bullet to the head. 2 bullets. I can't climb up with the guys in the way, and they wouldn't... I couldn't kick them over... I couldn't pull them down over the edge. Yeah, I don't know that I fully expressed a complete train of thought there, other than just me going like, but I guess this, I don't know.
I do.
Where am I going? Oh, this door's open, so how about I peek on in here? Bye. Oh, look, trees. I know how to climb them. Kind of. Desmond's not very good at tree climbing, but at least he can do it at all. Hatham. To get out of there. Why is it so hard to remember my train of thought when I'm being chased and shot at? Who would have thought? Okay, so let me see if I could circle around to the train of thought that would like to be on with about Starfield. Like what I was saying about like comparing it to other games. As people have said it's like one of the only actual pieces of criticism I've heard other than game bad, Bethesda dumb, is that its style of gameplay is archaic, which I suppose is fair. Like, and you could say that about anything else, but I saw someone counter that by saying, well, sure, but what makes Starfield different than Fallout 4, their last release, well, aside from 76.
Give me the apple.
Oh, hey, are we
not
back
draw
at
this
this
out.
room?
You got nowhere to go, and I've got a gun.
Are you gonna try to shoot me point blank again, and I'm gonna take your gun again?
Century, and you're still running around with only a tiny knife for protection? It's stupid.
You know how strong a knife is when I have the element of surprise?
Game's over. Not now. Not now.
It looks like he's bleeding too.
The hell was that?
Clay? Did you make it out after all? Clay? Alright. Yeah, so what I was thinking there was like, yeah, I don't know that Bethesda really needs to update their gameplay style. But yeah, as the one person said, what makes Starfield different from like Fallout 4 is that sure, they might be both equally as archaic in their gameplay styles, but Starfield has procedurally generated elements to it, which removes one of the strong suits that Bethesda games have going for them, the well-crafted environments. And I could that is like the only legitimate piece of criticism I've heard about Starfield. And it sounds actually pretty valid. I haven't seen any procedurally generated elements yet. I hope I didn't just talk over something that was cool. It's like, that's part of the reason why I'm streaming this, is because I want to re-see the stuff and be like, oh yeah, man, that is such a good line. Excuse me. Maybe I'd be a little faster if I got down off of these beams. But yeah, I don't know that the procedurally generated elements of Starfield are even terrible, because I haven't seen them yet. And if they are terrible, I don't know that they undermine, like, if they're terrible enough to completely disregard the actual good parts of it that Bethesda did do, the handcrafted environments that they did make. Come back, please. Wait, yeah, there we go. No death conversation. No, I'm kidding. I know it's not gonna.
Where's Vidic?
It's the time. Are we finally gonna get a revenge against good old, bad old Vidic?
Vidic's office is up ahead.
Oh, I forgot why we came here to begin with. We still need to save my dad.
We want to help the world, Desmond. To save it from itself. But you keep getting it.
Ow.
All our hard work ruined. You're a fanatic. All your kind. Maintaining the erroneous belief that we are evil. That the work we do is wrong. Enrich lives here. We save and transform. You just hate. And hate what isn't yours!
I don't know, I think you're one to talk, Vidic, about taking what isn't yours. That was neat. Maybe a little unnecessary, but neat. Yeah, and that's the train of thought I was on with, like, you know, not comparing games to other games. Being like, oh, well, this game is terrible because it doesn't do this. And, you know, overlooking the good a game does do. I think Starfield is full of good ideas. Or maybe not full, but it does have good ideas, for sure. Like, you know, it's skill system where you actually have to use a skill and basically achieve achievements. I'm trying to find a better way to think that. Hey, look, a ramp. It's handicap accessible. Nice. Oh, I see another set of stairs that doesn't have a ramp, but that's bad.
Not so fast, Mr. Miles. In case you hadn't noticed, I'm the one calling the shots. Now give me the apple.
You want it? Fine. Here it is. Wait! No!
You seem to have forgotten what this apple is capable of. Man, imagine how terrifying it would be to have that happen to you. To suddenly lose control of your arm and uncontrollably put a gun to your head and pull the trigger.
You put everything on the line for what? So you could rescue your father?
Yeah.
It's okay, Dad. You're no Hatham. Press pretty much any button to release the Apple of Eden energy. Kind of a callback to the end of Brotherhood. Except way easier to execute because you don't have to stand there charging. You just walk up and boop! They're dead! Hooray! I couldn't tell if they were cheering or what. No, that's them supposed to be angry at me. Does Italy even have... Okay, this is probably a stupid question. Does Italy even have cities big enough to have a building like this? I think that's the thing that throws me off about it being in Italy. It doesn't feel like Italy has large cities like New York.
I'd get the power source hooked up before heading back into the Animus. But it's your call.
And by large, I mean literally tall. Like, I'm sure Italy has plenty of busy and packed and dense cities. But do they have ones tall? That's the part that feels weird to me. I don't know that I've gotten all the energy sources in the game. I feel like I have, but I'm just going to make sure. Because, again, I do want those... I do want Juno's monologues to all come at once.
Home stretch, Desmond. I can feel it.
Me too. Don't you just love how I promised Benedict Arnold missions? And I'm probably not even going to do them. Oh no, Connor's not reading it. Connor! There may still be a chance for reconciliation, he says. Making sure you catch that part. Just showing how hopeful Connor is.
Connor, he's asking for you.
Hello, Connor.
Couldn't be bothered to the developers couldn't be bothered to model him a set of
Your
pajamas.
sadness won't sustain me any more
The
than that
disrespect.
fool woman's soups and potions. Tell me of your latest exploits.
Charles Lee has been exposed, and the Patriots finally rid of him. They march now to secure the remaining cities that this country might finally be free.
Then you have won. The land and your people are safe. Yet you seem troubled.
Washington spared Lee's life.
So long as he lives, all are in danger. The same is true for your father. When you first came to me, you understood what had to be done, swore you'd see it through. If not for the Brotherhood, for your people, and all those threatened by the Templars.
But with Lee gone, my father might...
Listen to me. You have not come this far to throw it all away over misplaced sentiment. Both men must die.
Achilles.
There is nothing more to discuss.
Connor, I came as soon as I could.
Tell me you bring good news.
The Comte de Grasse said yes. You need only join his fleet in Chesapeake Bay and they will serve as required. But what exactly is it you intend?
It's better that I show you.
Apparently that was Achilles' bedroom with the eagle in it there.
Charles Lee may have been dismissed, but it does not mean we are safe.
But the commander?
The commander underestimates the threat, and no more time can be wasted trying to convince him otherwise. I must do this on my own.
Do what exactly?
Kill Charles Lee. He hides within Fort George, which is itself surrounded by a militarized district. I cannot hope to infiltrate it directly, so I will go under instead.
Incroyable.
The tunnels leading to the fort have been filled in. While I secure the Admiral's ships, I need you to clear them for me.
And the ships?
When signaled, they will bombard the fort.
Breaching its walls and creating a distraction, I see.
In the chaos, I will slip inside, find Charles Lee, and silence him forever.
Any new homestead missions to do? No. I want to say I've done almost all of them, except for whatever ones may pertain to Achilles. Because I think all of my artisans are level 4. I think everyone's character arcs are complete. Which is another reason I find the... Oh, yep, there it is. That's our next mission is indeed a ship mission. A naval mission. Yeah, another reason why I think the homestead missions are fulfilling. Again, not quite rewarding, but... Because rewarding might be misleading, but fulfilling. Because you get to see the character arcs be completed. Even if they are simple character arcs, like, you know, Warren and his wife wanting to have a baby, and then having a baby. I mean, there's even an anti-Templar mission here. What even is that side quest line called? All right, Battle of the Chesapeake. Again, the game is doing a disservice to Connor's voice actor by not playing the lines he recorded. I think I saw his name on... Well, I did see his name on the wiki. I think it was Noah Watts, voices of Connor. Disservice to Noah Watts, man. Not playing his lines.
Lafayette promised me a fleet beyond compare and a captain without fear. Instead, I find myself greeted by one old ship and a boy in costume.
I promise we are all you need, Admiral.
I doubt this very much, but beggars do not choose.
And the ships I require?
They are yours, provided we survive this.
And what would you have me do?
Hold the bay while I engage the main fleet. Should any British ships dare approach, destroy them. They must be kept from Yorktown.
I like that, actually. Like, I feel like this is the most naturally they've weaved history into the game. It's like, oh, we'll get the ships we need for our fictional story, for our ambush on that fort, once we complete the Battle of Chesapeake. And I get to use these upgrades I've gotten. I've gotten a better rudder for better steering. I've got 2 levels of new armor. I upgraded my swivels. And cannons, I think. I think I bought a new cannon. That's a lot of them. What am I hitting? Oh, they're hitting me. I'm hitting cannonballs. That's what's going on. Sounded like someone was already sinking. Ah, I kind of missed there. Shoot. The swivels. They destroyed themselves there. Yeah, let me see if I can get back to that train of thought I was on. Tonight is just a night of me saying train of thought over and over. Train of thought. But yeah, I don't think it's really fair. It's fair to not like Starfield, but I don't think it's fair to disregard what good Starfield does do just because some people think the game should be better than that. Even, you know, again, that idea of, well, you could say Bethesda should be developing games at this level, but, you know, people move at their own paces. I don't know that Bethesda should be on, you know, whatever games are comparing Starfield to. Probably like Spider-Man PS5 and God of War, whatever. It's like people move at their own pace, and artists prioritize different things in their art. And at least from what I'm seeing of Starfield, I think Starfield looks pretty rad. That's the kind of game I want out of a space exploring game. Half steel so I can aim at them better. Like, you get to build your own ships, not just like, oh, you get to buy a ship and then quote-unquote upgrade it, but it doesn't actually change how the ship looks. No, you get to actually buy pieces of a ship and design your own ship. Like, maybe there are more limitations there than I realized that I don't know because I'm not the one playing. But that looks pretty dope. And like I was saying before, I don't know, I don't think I got to finish that train of thought. It's the skill system where you have to, like, actually utilize your skill to level it up and not just be like, oh, you're level 10 now, you can get more charisma even though you haven't been utilizing charisma at all. I guess that's why I don't really get why people have said that Starfield's game design is archaic. It's like, how? Because it's not literally the exact, like, with Pokemon, I get it. It's easy to look at Pokemon and go, oh, this is the exact same formula they've been using since the Game Boy. But I don't get it with Starfield, because it's not the exact same game as Fallout 3 or Fallout 4 or Skyrim or Oblivion. And I don't mean that just because, oh, well, you get to pilot a spaceship and you can, and when you go out into space you need oxygen. Like, it's not just Skyrim but with an oxygen meter. Ow. They're hitting me so hard that it's canceling my cannons. those guys are getting away from me, so I'm gonna try to get that guy on the horizon. Darn. Okay. Ow. Okay. I don't think it's fair to disregard the spaceship building and the new skill system and whatever other and this persuasion dialogue, which I still think is really cool. I'm not even a player who utilizes persuasion, but I want to now because that looks cool. It's like you're actually saying something and they'll respond like, well, okay, you do make a good point there. Which I suppose phrasing it exactly like that makes it sound like it's canned dialogue, but no, from what I'm remembering, they do actually have like, unique things to say to each of your persuasion attempts, to each of the prompts you pick in persuasion. Like, it genuinely does look like a dialogue tree that is based on which options you pick. You know, the BioWare dialogue that is, I don't know, is what I assume people are expecting out of dialogue trees. That's kind of, like, honestly, I think Starfield looks more like this kind of space, you know, sci-fi space experience that I personally want, more than Mass Effect. It's like, Mass Effect is cool, but it's not quite the kind of experience I want. I want to be able to go out into space on my own in a spaceship that I can fix up and repair and upgrade and change out parts on. And I want to go explore planets and mine resources and use those, well, you know, ideally use those to craft upgrades on my ship and stuff. Maybe scavenge from other crashed spaceships. Which I don't think Starfield has that. Hello, are you ally? Are you, no, you're enemy. You got redcoats. Boom. So yeah, I don't think it's fair to disregard Starfield because this, that, and the other thing. It's like, oh, okay, game design. Because personally, that's, even if it is archaic, it's still doing things that I think are really neat and things that I would really like to try for myself. And I know for sure, playing it for myself... Oh, were you a big boss ship? Playing it for myself is definitely going to help me form a more appropriate opinion. Because, like, I was a defender of Cyberpunk, and I still think it's not fair to disregard Cyberpunk because of the bugs. But now that I've actually played Cyberpunk, my problems aren't the bugs, my problem are, like... It feels like every other mission is asking me to wait for someone to call me. And that's not fun. And it does seem to have a lot of missions that are just, oh, go here, get dialogue, go there, get dialogue. And then when I actually get to do combat, it's like, no, don't do combat, you gotta stealth. We're supposed to do this quiet, remember, V? It's like, ugh. So probably next time I do a character. So for the character I'm doing right now on my current playthrough, it feels appropriate to be like, okay, well, if we're gonna go stealth, if you say we're supposed to go stealth, I'm gonna follow a plan. I'm gonna show you that I'm a talented, whatever V is, a talented merc, and that if you lay out a plan for me, I'm gonna follow it and I'm gonna execute, and you're gonna be amazed by how well I execute that plan. But next time, I'm just gonna make a character that doesn't care. It's like, oh, was that stealth? Oh, kaboom. Because that's how I would rather play that game. That's how I should have been playing it. Which is kind of too late for me to do that now. I mean, in this playthrough. Yeah, I'm gonna need more health. I'm bracing.
All our guns are down with no
now. That beast is sure to sink us if we're not careful.
Gonna ram it.
Really planning to board them, is he? Has he lost his mind? He's got
Gonna ram it.
us all killed.
Oh, oh, no, don't swing wide. No. There we go. Hello. You think you're gonna get away? You're not gonna get away. You got nowhere to run. You're on a ship. There's only so much deck space. Shooting it while he's on the ship? Okay, now I know Connor is crazy. Like, they've been saying it, but now I believe it. Oh no, we've got 10 seconds to run up here. And over here. And off the ship? Off the ship, yes.
You mad bastard.
Did we win? I don't, it doesn't look like we won. I don't think those are our ships. It would help if they were flying, you know, flags. You know, national flags. That kind of stuff. Identifying flags. I'm sure there's a word for it, for the kind of flag you fly to let someone know where you came from.
Perhaps Lafayette did not exaggerate when he spoke of your abilities. As promised, my ships are yours to command. What do you require?
5 of them must enter New York's harbor flying British flags.
Wait. I thought you might need some pirates killed or goods transported, and instead, you asked for us to, what, shell New York?
No. Of course not.
Ah.
Only part of it.
Explain yourself.
I mean to infiltrate Fort George, but it is too well guarded. Cannon fire will breach its walls and scatter its guards.
And a ship that flies the French flag could never get near it.
You understand, then?
Not at all. But a promise is a promise, even when made to a lunatic.
I will light a signal fire when it is time for you to attack.
Vous l'avez entendu. Récupérez leurs drapeaux qu'on puisse les accrocher. Allez, vite!
See, that was a good example of how stupid the subtitles are, because you can't get the translation until it's done going through the untranslated dialogue. And it gave me like 2 seconds to read the subtitles when the dialogue was finished. Like I feel like the way they should have done it was that, you know, they should have been concurrent, so that, is that the right word, or is concurrent mean
Welcome back.
it follows immediately after?
Oui, Lafayette waits for you inside the tunnel beneath the city.
It should have been on top of each other. So the untranslated dialogue should have been on top, and the translation should have been below, so that you have both on screen at the same time. That way you can read it as it's being said. Yeah, can't I just flash? It's right there. It's literally the underground. But whatever. Like, I'm not gonna be mad that the subtitles are the way they are. I don't like them, but I'm not gonna tell you to stop playing Assassin's Creed because the subtitles are bad. I'm in a ranting mood, apparently. I tried to unlock more underground spaces in Boston. Well, the funny thing is I was trying to use it to go south, and I was following the compass, and I was heading south in the tunnels, and somehow I ended up going east. I don't know how that works. The tunnels are weird. I'll be sure to light these sconces as I go by. Oh. Okay. Not sure how I did that. There's enemies down here. Map says I can continue here. I'm not quite where I need to be yet. Map, why did you zoom out? Zoom back in. Am I heading the wrong way? But the symbol said go that way. I don't trust this symbol. I want to say that's the Freemason symbol, but I don't actually know what the Freemason symbol looks like. Anything to hint at which way I'm supposed to go here? Old Dutch Church, maybe? And another comment I did see in that thread about Starfield that I think is really valid is there are definitely a lot of people who pretend to know, who like to think they know better at game design. It's like, oh, if I made a game, I wouldn't make these mistakes. Stuff like that. But, you know, they wouldn't have a good time putting their money where their mouth is, I'm sure. And then there are people who, you know, bash a game for doing something and then completely forgive another game for having the exact same thing. So, I don't know. That's why I have a hard time buying into the Starfield hate, is because A, I haven't played it, and B, people tend to get on hate bandwagons. I need to go back down. Wait. I didn't start the mission. I fast traveled to the thing and just assumed going to the underground was going to start it. That's why the map icon when I was down there was telling me to go back. Wait. Hello? Maybe I need to get to the underground and then start it? No, it's definitely supposed to be down here. I guess I was supposed to go left when I went right. Yep, there it is. And then, of course, you got to remember when a game like Starfield comes out, made by someone as renowned, or as someone who used to be as renowned as Bethesda, that people set their expectations really high and unrealistically high. They don't keep their expectations in check. So I'm sure there are plenty of people who are like, okay, like, hear me out. We were disappointed with Starfield. Or we were disappointed with Cyberpunk, but hear me out. Starfield is for sure going to be incredible and is going to fulfill every single promise it makes. Actually, I don't think I needed to put that down. And then they're totally, absolutely surprised when it wasn't the game of their dreams.
Connor. This tunnel will take you into the military district.
And the Admiral?
He waits for you to light the signal. And then the strike begins.
And we will be there as well.
It says fast travel points plural, but I don't think I unlocked anything while down there. the second time. Remain undetected on the way to the signal fire. Reach the signal fire within the time. Limit health loss 25% or 50%. I want to say that there was a point where I got all 3 of these. And I was so proud of myself. Definitely not going to happen now. If I stick to the rooftops, and I'm careful not to be seen by rooftop guards, it should be easy. Okay, they definitely... This is like the first time in like 3 games where the sound of a gunshot has actually mattered. Where I have actually been troubled by the volume of a gun. Can you see me? I think they can see me. The bird's there. What? Where's the hay? Dude! Okay, that sure is a familiar feeling. Man, I would have got the 50% health if I didn't jump off that building. Yeah, that definitely feels like something I've done before. Like maybe last time I did this, did the exact same thing, jumping off of there. See, there is hay! I jumped the wrong direction. Yeah, this is probably how it went last time. Like I'm still kind of proud of doing it without being detected. I sure did cut it close. Very close. I'm sure I could easily get the don't lose 50% of your health part. If I jump in the right direction of the hay. At least I knew where it was this time. I don't think this is meant to be funny, but it's funny to me because you've seen how cool it is when he does that when he's not wounded. And it's like he's trying to do the exact same cinematic cool, oh man, look at him getting away from guards by slipping through someone's house action sequence. But he's wounded and stumbling around. And he just can't do the same action sequence that he does before. I don't think it's supposed to be as funny as it is.
Where are you, Charles?
Gone.
Come now. You cannot hope to match me, Connor. All your skills, you're still but a boy, with so much left to learn.
This is the guy whose arm is in an arm lock.
Give me Lee!
Impossible. He is the promise of a better future. Sheep need a shepherd.
Okay, why him and not you?
Dismissed and censured. He can do nothing for you now.
A temporary setback. He will be restored.
It's not the tomahawk I have equipped. For as much as I praise this game for how well it's built up the Templars, I don't understand why Lee is the one who's for the better future and not the guy who's literally above him in rank. Hate them. who is much more charismatic and probably much more skilled, was a Templar for much longer, but for some reason needs to be, you know, big old dickbag Charles Lee. Okay, I think I'm supposed to counter him while near barrels. Or wood stuffs. And then I gotta grab counter. No? Grab break? Or not grab break. Guard break, that's what I meant to say. Okay, that's not... There's the barrel! Okay.
You act as though you have some right to judge.
There. Supposed to defeat him by smashing him through barrels. Now smash his face with a barrel!
All I've said and done. We did not harm your people.
I don't get, like, okay, never mind Charles Lee, his position in the Brotherhood, or in the Order, or how good of a person he is. You know, what if it's like, oh, well, his position in the Patriots makes him suitable.
Surrender.
You know, he was almost president.
Brave words.
But he's been outed. He's no longer viable to become president. They know he's a dickbag.
When your kind appears to triumph, still we rise again. And you know why? It's because the Order is born of a realization. We require no creed, no indoctrination by desperate old men. All we need is that the world be as it is. This is why the Templars will never be destroyed.
No, that's true. I did say something about that some time ago. But that's the nature of life. There will always be Templars, but there will always be assassins.
Don't think I have any intention of caressing your cheek and saying I was wrong. I will not weep and wonder what might have been. I'm sure you understand. Still, I'm proud of you in a way. You've shown great conviction, strength, courage. All noble qualities. I should have killed you long ago.
We've got a problem. Hatham doesn't have the amulet anymore.
But the temple's still sending data. There must be more to this story.
Only one way to find out.
I thought we knew he didn't have it anymore. Oh well. Well, we know now. I think now is a good time to talk about this. That this was the thing I wanted to say before, but it's like, no, I can't, because that's spoilers. I think part of the reason why I really like this story is because... Oh, hang on, there's going to be dialogue here.
My father is dead. Charles Lee now leads the Templar Order in his place. I see now why ours is an eternal war. For each piece taken from the board, another is placed upon it. Back and forth we go. Across the world. Across the ages. Some days mine feels an impossible task. But I cannot afford to be consumed with doubt. The people need me. Now more than ever. I must stop the Templars. I will kill Charles Lee.
Oh, I thought he was sitting when he did that. He was standing the whole time. Okay, so there could be more dialogue here. Actually, I don't know if I could say what I was gonna say. Main objective: get to Lee. Are there more homestead missions though? Can I go do more homestead missions? I'm gonna go check. Oh, I cannot fast travel right now. Okay. Automatically launched into the next mission. You know what? Sure, screw it. We're very, very close to the end. Another here's another point for trying to figure out how to phrase it. You know, another drop in the bucket for this game humanizing the enemy. We're walking up on Haytham's funeral, or at least his eulogy. I don't know why he's letting this happen.
That day, at Fort George, he feared for my safety. I should have stayed. He said there was no danger.
He was wrong.
I will kill you, Connor. This I swear. Not here, though. Not today. No. First, I'll destroy all you hold dear. I'll burn that homestead of yours to the ground and roast the severed heads of your precious founding fathers in its flames. And when I've finished with them, all the rest will burn as well. Your merry band of assassins, the human refuse that lives on your land, your village and its people, all of it, gone.
You can try, Charles. But as with all your schemes, this too will end in failure.
Get him on his feet. He will wait. He will watch. And then, when he's seen all his life's work brought to ruin, only then will I allow him to die. Take him away.
Now that's true evil.
Shame we have to keep you alive.
Apparently I didn't hit A to counter fast enough. I don't know if I could have countered that literal gut punch. Did they take my weapons or did they get unassigned? They got unassigned. I lost my ammo. Okay. Or maybe they didn't account for the remaster giving you access to your inventory. But yeah, it's easy to think that killing someone is the worst thing you could do to them, but no, I think making them watch everything they love be burned and destroyed and brought to ruin, and then killing them? Yeah, that's worse than death. Making them watch everything they care about be destroyed. That's true evil. But I like that they were having a funeral for Haytham. I like that they showed Charles Lee angry that angry at Connor for killing him and practically having survivor's guilt. I don't know if that's quite the right word, but you know, sad that Haytham died in his place.
The harbor. To catch a ferry.
Yeah, my holsters are empty. Oh, there we go. Now I have them. You know, it's... I know there's... When you write a cartoonishly evil villain, and I don't know if Charles Lee really falls into cartoonish, but he certainly is exaggerated. He certainly is... They certainly make sure you hate him. That you're not supposed to make them... Okay, well, sympathetic, that's the word. And I don't know if mourning the death of one of their allies is necessarily making them sympathetic. I don't know, I still like what they did. I still like that even someone as evil and disgusting as Charles Lee still mourns the loss of his ally. I pressed the wrong button. Connor, get your axe out. Connor. I don't know why he won't. There. Alright. Excuse me. Oh, I gotta get on the ship on the TikTok. Oh, I remember this. Oh, this is a pain. But it's okay. We're so close to the end that I might as well go over time. What was the train of thought I was on while I was fighting Hatham? I forgot it. Oh well. I'm not sure if Achilles died back there, like when he, but like before we were joined by Lafayette. I think that was him dying, but it could have just him lying down really hard. You know, he's not dead. He's just sleeping, right? He just flopped down in his bed because he was tired and he really wanted to go to bed. I know I get on here. I can get on the ship. I'm supposed to be able to climb the side. But, you know, if it wasn't already clear, he is dying, so I don't think it's spoilers to say he does die. Okay, fine. Go up a little higher. Go up that way. Go that way. Go that way. There. Good. Yes. Alright. I guess I can say what I was going to say, because now I've already... cat's out of the bag. That... if we assume Achilles is dead... that... I think part of the reason why I like this story so much... is because... Connor doesn't have it easy, at all. Like, he likes to play hero, but we're constantly reminded... that he is extremely naive... in thinking that it would be so easy to achieve his goals of peace and freedom. Oh, I'm supposed to be living and killed. Well, you know what? Screw that. That's a dumb optional objective. I don't want to do it. I passed where I was supposed to be. And Connor loses practically everyone in his life in the process. I mean, it's not so depressing that he does lose everyone. Like, we're not going to lose the homestead.
They will lead me to leave.
I guess that's a spoiler, but I don't think anyone thought it was going to go that far.
We're looking to build an army, not fill an almshouse. It would take months to get them in a fighting shape. We don't have the time.
No, please. We'll do anything you want. Anything. Only take us with you.
Quiet, Whelp! Your merchandise is useless to us.
Perhaps we should discuss this back in my cabin.
And then they stayed there, standing. Like, the story starts off with Connor losing his mother. And then, you know, he kind of slowly loses everyone. Oh, come on. He loses his mother. He lost Ganondogo, who's practically a brother to him. he never even really had Hatham. You can't. I guess I can't even say that. Hatham was never really there for him, so he was kind of already gone. And we knew from the beginning we were gonna have to kill him. Even for as much as Connor always having his optimism, his hope that maybe, just maybe, we could get Hatham on our side. But it wasn't gonna play out like that. And he loses his mentor. I mean, you know, kind of near the end of the game. But he does still lose him eventually.
Sorry to have disappointed. As you should be. For us to have come all this way for nothing. Tell me now why I shouldn't have you thrown into the sea.
What's that guy peeking in the window?
Only give me a little more time. I'll scour the other ships if I must. I'm certain there are prisoners who will meet your needs.
Very well. You have 2 days.
Thank you.
Present yourself to the Green Dragon Tavern in Boston with the men you've chosen. We shall meet you there along with our master.
Oh, escape? Alright. That mission is easier than I remember it being. And I know Ezio does lose a lot of people too. You know, he loses his father and brothers. And then he loses Mario in Brotherhood. Uncle Mario. I was gonna say, if you don't know, well, I just spoiled it for you, so you would, if you didn't know, then it was a spoiler, and I'm sorry. But we're on Assassin's Creed 3, you should already know all the story up to this point. But I think this game does a better job of selling how important the characters that die are to Connor. I mean, maybe less so Hatham. He's still not happy about killing Hatham. Because again, he still had that hope. He's such an optimistic guy. But even though he knew it couldn't happen, he still hoped. Okay, now I need a hiding spot. Dang it. But like I said, we're not going to lose the homestead. We still have those folks with us. Those folk? Those folk? I feel like there shouldn't have been the S there. I don't know. Whatever. You know, let me not run right in front of that patrol. I only have one level of notoriety. But apparently that was enough for those other guys. Oh, wait, not over there. I don't know what that was. I saw sparkling over there, but that's not where we're going. Wait. Are we leaving New York? We're leaving New York. We're going to Boston. Yeah, I do think that the deaths that this game has are impactful, that they matter for the story, for the kind of story they're telling. Because Connor's job is not easy. As evident by how many, well, his mother died before he became an assassin, but as evident by how many people Connor has lost, it's not easy. Sometimes he has to make sacrifices. Sometimes he has to kill his best friend. But that's part of the path he's chosen to, well, I don't know, chosen. It's kind of his destiny, I suppose. It's part of the path he walks.
Rude.
Can I help you? You know you can. Pardon? Oh! I do not like having my time wasted.
Stop that! Don't make me call the guards.
Make a sound and you die.
What do you want? He's in the harbor, at the Long Pier, most likely. We heard what happened at the parade. Charles got all nervous, said he was leaving the country. I thought he was overreacting. He's not. No.
Thank you.
I like how I didn't even have to tell him who I was looking for. He knew who I was. He knew who I wanted. All I needed to do was twist his arm. I would say literally I wasn't twisting his arm, but yeah, causing significant pain to the arm area. Look, here I go. Not injured this time. Can I fast travel to something that's close there? Nope, I'm almost there. Yeah, the deaths, I think, definitely serve the plot. That no matter what Connor has to lose, I think he will always do the right thing. That it's not an easy path to walk, but he's dang sure gonna be walking it. And it's not always going to be doom and gloom for him, because he will have the homestead, he will have his recruits. I don't think the game really says it, and games after kind of forget that this game exists sometimes, but Connor does become one of the best assassin masters in the series, at least according to the wiki. That's what it says. That he becomes as good as Altair and Ezio. And it's a shame that future games don't have the armor of Connor and have a really neat side quest to unlocking the armor and getting a really cool armor set that Connor made. Although this game doesn't have armor Ezio, so I guess that's fair. Once I'm finished replaying this game, I definitely should go read about who Charles Lee was. It's like, for this game to choose him as the main antagonist, you gotta wonder what the guy was like in real life. Dang it. Okay, I think I remember this part being hard. Then again, I remember the last part being hard too. Okay. Next time, don't stand next to the barrels he's gonna shoot. Come off at the pass. We'll go this way. I'll corner him. Ah, there's no hay. I see him. I see where he's going. Do not shove anyone during the chase. Oh, well, at least got one bonus objective. Building's on... well, building. Well, they are building this ship, but it's not a building. It's a ship. And it's on fire. For some reason. Drama. Okay, not there. Jump? Yes. No? Oh, that's on fire. Excuse me. This way? I don't remember where to go. He's getting away. He's not gonna be like those guards in the assassin tombs who frequently wait for you to catch up to them at particular checkpoints. Through here. I'm still after him, game. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm gonna catch him. Oh man, he's starting back here. Okay, don't stand in the barrels. What if I shoot them? Apparently, if he reaches 60 meters, I lose. Screw you! You caused Charles Lee to get away. He got 60 meters away, and therefore I will never find him. Come on, it wasn't that close. It's where I kind of wish that this was like Grand Theft Auto, where I could mash A to run faster. Whoop! Didn't expect me to go this way, did you? Excuse me, I don't want to shove. Do not take any fire damage. Okay, I thought that was a bonus objective for this, and I didn't see it before. Why am I getting Splatoon vibes right now? Like, sure, this is a ship, and that's sea-themed, and Splatoon is sea-themed, but not a burning ark. That is a type of ship, right? And not just specifically Noah's Ark. Get off of that. Go under. Apparently holding B mattered there. I don't think I've ever done this one where I've stayed 50 meters away from him the whole time. Or never let him get 50 meters away. Catching up. You're running out of space, man. He's going down? Ow, plank right to the face. You know, in addition to falling, like, what, 50 feet?
Why do you persist? You put us down, we rise again. You end one plot, we forge another. You try so hard, but it always ends the same. Those who know you think you mad, and this is why. Even those men you sought to save have turned their backs on you. Yet you fight. You resist. Why?
Because no one else will.
And we're wounded again. Well, at least this time we're not going to stumble through someone's house, acting like we're as acrobatic as we were before. You know, honestly, Hatham's speech back there before we killed him did kind of make me a little mad. Because, like, he acts like his way is the right way to think, and therefore, oh, well, there will always be someone who realizes that having things follow a strict set of rules and never straying from those rules are the only way to peace. Because there will always be people who realize that freedom is the best thing and fight for that.
He headed inland, took a ferry up the Charles River. I will need passage as well. Of course. Only say the word.
I feel like my voice was kind of screechy there. There will always be assassins. There will always be people who are born assassins and fight for freedom. And, like, sure, yeah, we have the indoctrination ceremony, but the Order has that as well. The Templars, they have the oath, the Father of Understanding guide us, and the rings. They have their thing, we have our thing, and it doesn't make a difference. For better or worse, they are two sides of the same coin. They are mirror images. Fort Monmouth. This wasn't here before when we were in Monmouth. Chasing whatever that was. What is this map? Where am I? I'm all the way over here. Apparently there was another fort in the frontier. Yeah, we were here before with Washington. Before we had to kill Gonondogo. Now is not the time to sneak in bushes, Connor. I did not know attacking convoys was an objective. If I did know, I forgot. Probably did that when I played on Wii U. Wonder why it took us 6 months to come out here. Like, it's the same region of the map. Could have taken more than a couple of days to get from there to here.
Why would they leave this behind?
I think the game is forgetting to inform us that the village is empty now. Maybe I was supposed to come here on my own and realize that, but...
Long have we waited for you to return. You have done as we asked. You have succeeded.
No! I have failed! My people are gone! Chased out by those who I thought would protect them!
It is a trade. A sacrifice. And not in vain. For you have found it.
This?
Now you must hide it, where none shall think to look. And then in time, what once was, shall be again.
I do not understand.
Nor need you. Only do as we ask. Then, you may do as you wish.
But what of my people?
You have saved this place, as was your people's purpose, and that matters most.
It is not enough.
It will never be enough. You strive for that which does not exist. Still, you have made a difference, and you will do so again. Remember, you must hide the amulet where none might find it.
Oh. And then it crumbles, so we don't have to worry about anyone with their hands on it. Well then. Neat. I find that kind of neat that it just crumbled, because its purpose has been fulfilled. Notifications, now is not the time to tell me there are new mementos back at the manor. New MP reward on the game. Or switch. Stop going dark. I'm still here. Oh, he came out the back door. I thought he came out the front. Well, I guess I could have come up to this at any point. But I wanted to let the game do it when the time was right. He didn't just get the name Connor out of nowhere. It was his son. In a way, Achilles kind of is Connor's real father. Or what is it that people say? Like, it's easy to be a father, but it's hard to be a dad. You know, the distinction between the word father as in having a child and then being a dad as in actually taking care of the child. Hatham was our father, but Achilles was our dad. And, you know, I'm sure people levy this as a point against the game. It's like, oh, Connor bickers with Achilles like he's an angsty teen yelling at his dad. Yeah? I think that's the point, and maybe it might be a little heavy-handed and cheesy, and you may roll your eyes at it, but
I know where the key is.
They knew what they were doing.
Then let's go.
It almost feels like one of those things that's like, you know, if you know, it seems extremely obvious, but then someone might not get it. You know, it's the kind of thing I struggle with in my own writing, where it's like, well, if I do it like this, it seems like it's just going to be dead obvious. It's not going to be as subtle as I want it to be. But then you do want people to get it. You want them to catch on. So you don't want to be too subtle and just, you know, end up no one getting it.
All right, time to see what's inside.
Not quite. We still need to get the place powered up.
Find
Right.
the remaining pedestals and plug in the power sources.
I'm on it.
Did he move his mouth there? I don't think he moved his mouth. Apparently he's been practicing his ventriloquism. I don't really know where to go next. So that was over here. I don't know if it's going to play this again. Was it here? Maybe I'm supposed to go somewhere else. I'm sure Juno will show up when I'm heading right. Here we go. Is this right? I feel like this is too high now. I think I'm supposed to go. No? There we go. Go a different way.
If we could not meet the sun's cruel embrace, perhaps we might rebuke it. Already we could generate the fields to protect us in times of strife. But these were small and simple things. To replicate them on a scale the size of a world, we lack the energy to make it so. Half the world, they said then. It is better than none at all. We tried. Again, we failed. A quarter, they asked. Even this we could not do. A sixth, an eighth, a tenth, they cried. The answer was still the same. Perhaps in time a city might be spared. But it was time we did not have. So we moved on.
I forget where the story left off. I think the first one was talking about how they knew their world was gonna come to an end. Which of course naturally leads into, we're gonna try to stop it. Oh wait, we can't. Oh well. I guess I didn't probably finish what I was saying about Achilles being like Connor's dad. Like, it's like when I, you know, in my own writing where I look at something and I go, well, that seems really obvious if I put it like that. But is it really obvious, or is it only obvious because I already know? You know? Like, is it only obvious to me because I'm the one writing it? It makes me wonder if this is the same way, where it's only obvious to me because I get it.
Immutable,
But maybe not everyone got it.
certain in its existence and only awaiting discovery? Or might it be changed? Here we learned the answer, and thought that it might save us. They were used to command, to control, to own.
They controlled us with the Apple of Eden.
But we soon discovered another use. When enough sat in thrall and were told to believe, their thoughts took on form. What was imagined became real. If 100 minds could wish away a wall or create a tree, what might 1,000 do? 10,000? More? Might we change the consensus and will the thread away? We resolved to send one into the sky where it might illuminate us all. Once placed, a sentence would be uttered. Make us safe. In this way, we would change the consensus. We would save the world. But it never came to be. We sent a dozen of them skyward, but there was no way to maintain control, to direct the beam, to enthrall the world, to speak the words. Though this was strange and dangerous, what we tried next was worse.
And that ties back to... I like that visual glitch that was going on there. I don't know what was up with that. It was like... I don't even know what you call that, where it's like replicating particular frames of the screen. Just smearing across the screen. Shots where it showed Desmond. Yeah, that ties back to Assassin's Creed 2. Oh man, I thought I had more time to talk!
Our first instinct was to travel back, to change the past. But we could not find a way. But forward we could look forward. And so here we sought to see beyond ourselves and know what was to come. First, we wanted to learn if our work would succeed. But the answer was always the same, so we moved on to other things. But she remained. The one you call Minerva. In time, she too stopped looking, and instead began to speak. She called out across time, in the hopes that you might be saved. She hid messages where none might find them, save for you and those within this place.
Fascinating.
That wasn't Desmond.
Tired of it. The cryptic warnings, the threats. Just tell us what you want!
But they are. We saw the Nephilim there. We seemed like grasshoppers in our own eyes, and we looked the same to them. Imagine trying to explain all this to a 2-year-old, to a grasshopper. When they said the will of the gods was unknowable, they meant it. Literally.
I killed her, you know. I
Desmond,
killed
now's not
Lucy.
the time for that.
It was the apple, son. It was Juno.
I saw what she was. What would happen if I let her live? I could have stopped myself. I mean, there was a force there. But I didn't have to. I chose to.
Desmond.
Lucy was going to betray us and take the apple back to Abstergo. I saw the satellite launched. I saw them turn it on, and then... it failed. Whatever's on the other side of that door, it benefits Juno. We need to be careful.
It ties back to Assassin's Creed 2, where we get that, you know, once you do the glyphs, you get that the cutscene showing Adam and Eve escaping like a production facility where they're producing apples of Eden under the slave labor of humans. It's like now we know why they wanted so many apples. What the apples of Eden were even made for to begin with. And now apparently we could see, I don't know if, you know, it's all cryptic. I don't know if they could see the future or they were just really good at guessing it. I think they said something before about how, like, it's all mathematical, so I think they're more just good at guessing. I think that's supposed to be the thing. Am I supposed to go up here? No, it goes under it. Can I fit through there? No. But yeah, they could see the future sort of in a sci-fi way, not a magical way. And that's why they left the messages for who they did. You know, messages for Ezio and presumably that special apple of Eden that Connor had that told him to do what he needed to do. Which also, you know, the message on that at the end also solidified what I was saying about, yeah, all the loss Connor went through, his, you know, his heroic sacrifice. But yeah, this is where it all comes together. This is where it starts to make sense. All the stuff that didn't really make sense before in the previous games. It's like why the precursors wanted to talk to Desmond and not Ezio. Which, you know, if they it does kind of make you wonder if they knew where to leave messages where people would find them. That why didn't they just leave a message where they knew Desmond would find it rather than talking through Ezio to Desmond? But you know, after Assassin's Creed 2, you get Brotherhood and Revelations, and that's Ezio carrying on that message with him, understanding that he's not going to understand everything. I forgot where the door opened. I have no bones!
I'm telling you, there's something down here.
Don't be daft.
I don't know, maybe they were sleeping or something and we woke them. Some kind of Cryogenics? Or hibernation? I mean, how do we know what the hell they were doing down here?
They were working on a bunch of different solutions, but nothing worked. Just went from one to the next, and then... I don't know. They must have left at some point. After the end.
I wonder what the world would be like if they'd succeeded.
I'm more concerned about what it will be like if we don't.
Salvation. They found a way. Too late for them, but not for you. Sealed to protect it. So now it bars your way. Find the key. The past will tell.
Stop being so cryptic. Just tell me straight up. Alright, whatever. Yeah, this way. Here we go. I don't think these were here before. Or, no, maybe they were, and now I'm just about to get to the door I opened. Or not, I don't know. Never really liked this part, to be honest. But I like the story bits.
One that was dark and cold. It would consume us. For we were flesh, and flesh is frail. Though suits and shields might offer comfort, such adornments would not suffice. Not to save us all. So we sought to change what we were. In this manner, we might thrive in a world made poisonous. It was Aita who volunteered to see if it might be done. Aita, my husband, my love. In the end, it changed him, ruined him. He was made a prisoner of the machines. The body might survive, but his mind became brittle to the touch. He begged me for release, for days, for weeks, for months. I pleaded with him to give us time to find another way. But there wasn't one. Not for him. Not for us.
Now that I'm not sure if it ties back to anything at all. The idea of their minds being, you know, trying to transfer their consciousness out and failing pretty dramatically. Like, it sounds like it would have created, like, zombies or something. Metaphorical zombies, not literally the undead. You know, just people with shattered minds, but I don't think we've really encountered anything like that. If anything, that's just what we do with the apple when we use it offensively. We shatter our enemies' minds, but not an attempt to transfer their consciousness.
What is consciousness but a series of electrical impulses? And the body a vessel to hold these sparks. But it is weak. In time, it decays and crumbles into dust. We asked ourselves then, what if it might be replaced with something stronger, something better? So we forged a new vessel, one that might endure. It proved easy enough to enter. But to leave required something more, something wrong. And so this too they abandoned. I wondered, though, were they right to turn away?
That's what Juno is, isn't it? They computerized her. And I'm saying this, like, I'm phrasing it this way because I genuinely do not know for sure. this is something that I'm shaky on. And I don't know if I've ever had this thought before. But that's why I'm expressing it like... expressing it so clunkily, because I'm not confident in it. But I think there is stuff in Assassin's Creed 4 that would make sense. That makes more sense to me, thinking back to it, thinking of, well, okay, what if that is a consciousness transferred into a computer? Yes, that makes sense. So I think that's what Juno's getting at. She was transferred into a computer. And I guess that's how she's speaking to us now. She's not a ghost or a pre-recorded message. But that's the part I'm shaky on. I don't know if she can respond to us, if she is, you know, quote unquote live. You know, like live footage. You know, like this live stream, unless you're watching it in the future after it's been, you know, once it's a VOD. But I think that is what they're getting at there. One of the ways they attempted to save themselves was to digitize themselves.
I regret not asking you to hack into the Abstergo servers while you were there. A couple of well-placed relays and we'd be swimming in information.
We have everything we need.
Yeah, except the key.
We're close.
How do you know?
Didn't what?
I just do.
Didn't I get the key?
I've been poking around a bit. Did you know there are machines down here that make, well, mana?
Wizard mana or biblical mana?
What do you think? Biblical, of course. The Greeks called it ambrosia. The Indians, amrit or soma. Most cultures around the world refer to a divine food, though I'd say its taste is anything but.
You ate something that came out of a 75,000-year-old machine?
And I live to tell the tale.
So? What did it taste like?
Cardboard. Taste of cardboard. Hardly the stuff of legends, though. I wonder if the first civilization didn't taste differently than we do.
Maybe the flavorizer broke.
Flavorizer? You've certainly got away with words, Rebecca. Things are getting worse outside.
What do you mean?
Every day for the past 2 weeks, the sun has been throwing off larger and larger flares. Older satellites are starting to malfunction. I hear rumblings of recalling the crew on the International Space Station. There's already work being done as well to shield power stations and transformers on the ground. Not that any of it matters. This goes far beyond some brownouts. We all saw what's actually coming.
Do you know how it works?
Look, I'm no physicist, but it's something to do with the Earth's geomagnetic field. Flares, mass ejections disturb it, which appears to trigger seismic events. I've tried reaching out to people who might know better, but they all insist it's bunk. I don't blame them. It sounds ridiculous.
I wish it was.
Best we finish up with Connor.
We are finished. Let me use the key. Hello? Is that not where I used the key? We got the key.
Guess this is it.
Why did I have to come
We're
over
right
here?
behind you.
All right then.
Moment of truth.
Sure did make a... Why is the camera moving like that? Sure did make a long hallway for when I was down here. When I could have just been directly behind the door. Oh, I'm not holding the run button.
Yes. Come. Here, at last. You know our story now. Of how we tried. Of how we failed. All our hopes extinguished. Save one. Your touch. A spark. A spark to save the world.
Wait! Do not touch the pedestal.
Minerva?
You. But how? You left. You destroyed the device.
Did you think there was only one?
What the hell is going on here?
You must not free her.
Free her?
Juno dwells within these walls, awaiting release. I will explain. While we worked to save the world, she sought instead to conquer it. She used our machine to set her plans in motion. Divination through numbers. There is a
There
pattern
it is.
to existence. To
That sounded
comprehend the
predicting the
calculations
future.
is to tame time. This was my focus. And so I built the eye to aid us. But she turned it towards her own ends. When we discovered her treachery, we put a stop to it. And then we left. But first we called to you, that you might try again. We thought it would be safe with her gone. Now I see we were deceived. She survived, she endured, and then she began to work. For centuries, Tinny and I walked the world, hoping to rekindle the spark of civilization. We shared what we knew as best we could. We were not the only ones, but for all the power we wrought, still death would claim us. But before it did, I would have one last look to know if we had succeeded.
That's how you're here now?
I had hoped you might find this place and finish our work. But it is too late. You and the Templars have squabbled over our refuse. You have wasted centuries, and so you have lost your chance. You cannot hope to stop the end now, Desmond. Only to survive.
She's lying! Only touch the pedestal and the world will be saved.
Better the world burn than she be loosed upon it.
Is that so? Show him then.
But he will not understand. It is complicated. It is...
Show me.
If you heed Minerva, the sun will have its way. The ground will crack and spit fire into the skies. All the world will burn. But this does not end the world, merely heralds its arrival. Darkness follows. Then you emerge, resolving to lay a foundation that such a tragedy does not befall the world again. You will become a symbol to those who survive. Hope, knowledge, determination. You will inspire them to rebuild, to thrive once more. And as the world heals, so too will humanity. But you are just a man, frail and mortal. You pass from the world, leaving behind only a memory. A legacy. You will be remembered first as a hero, later as a legend, and in time, as a god. It is the cruelest fate, to have written words that meant well, and see them made wicked and unwise. What was meant to encourage life, used instead to justify taking it. And so now you see that what was shall be again. So tell me, how is this better? She would sacrifice you, sacrifice the world, for no other reason than to deny me vindication.
They will enslave your kind, Desmond. Is this not why you fight? Is this not why you came here? To ensure more than just your race's future, but its freedom?
What future? What freedom? Billions millions dead and the whole cycle begun anew? This world has known nothing but heartache and horror since we left it.
Our gift to them, and you'd see it all returned.
Enough!
You must not do this.
Whatever Juno's planning, however terrible it might seem today, we'll find a way to stop it. But the alternative, what you want, there's no hope there.
If you free her, you'll be destroyed.
It will happen in an instant. There will be no pain.
You mustn't.
It's done, Minerva. The decision's made.
Then the consequences of this mistake are yours to live and die with.
You need to go. All of you. Now. Get as far away from here as you can.
Come with us. We'll find another way.
There isn't time.
Son.
You know it's true. It's already started. I need to do this now. So go. Go!
Switch. Stop with the darkening of the screen.
It's some sort of global aurora borealis. Never seen anything like this before. Eyewitnesses describe electrical storms and erratic displays of unusual weather. Residents are being asked to remain inside and wait for geological surveys are now reporting seismic activity throughout the Ring of Fire. Northeastern Canada is said to be experiencing the largest on record. Satellites and transformers are failing as the flare increases in intensity. Worldwide reports of blackouts seems to be receding. Residual seismic and volcanic activity is being reported, but nothing approaching earlier levels. Obviously, it'll be a while before experts are able to assess the full extent of the damage caused by today's event. But it appears the worst is behind us. We'll be sure to bring you more as this story develops.
It is done. The world is saved. You played your part well, Desmond. But now it's time that I play mine.
Okay. Honestly, I'm a little lost. I did get my answer, though. They were predicting the future through math. Statistics, rather than actually seeing the future. And they were live. That was their consciousness there. And apparently Minerva had her consciousness there, too. Which, I'm pretty sure the holograms were different between quote-unquote live and quote-unquote pre-recorded. Which I think is a nice touch, to let you know, like, hey, it's a different kind of hologram. It's different means of communication for them. I have no idea what Minerva, Juno did to save the world there. We touched a sphere, and it didn't stop the cataclysms from happening, but it reduced their impact to where the world wasn't completely destroyed. And then Desmond died. He is dead. That is the end of the Desmond saga. He is dead. And now I keep mixing up their names. Juno is free to do whatever it is she's planning to do. But I apparently Minerva's there too, so maybe her consciousness will also be free and hopping around and going into computers, surfing the internet, reading your Twitter profile. And maybe she will be the force of good to counterbalance whatever Juno's up to. I don't really get it. I don't know if I'm just missing pieces or if there weren't pieces there to begin with. But yeah, that's the game. I still the stream series was about me trying to see if I think this game is still good, having played everything else, and holding it up in that light, not viewing it in a vacuum anymore. Which kind of goes against what I was saying, like, this whole time up at this end here. Oh, well, it's not fair to judge games compared to other games. Sometimes it is. I mean, I still think games should judged in a vacuum first, and then consider everything else that game has done in comparison to other games, if it's a sequel. That's why I think, Pokemon is not as bad as people say it is because viewed in a vacuum, they are fun but flawed games, but then viewed as the series, as the evolution of the series, it's cool to see how many things have genuinely improved and stuck with the series going forward. Like Black and White introducing, like, oh, when your repel runs out, it'll ask you if you want to apply another one, and then you hit yes, and then you automatically just, there you go, new repel. It uses the same, I think the same whatever repel you had on before, and they kept that going forward. And now apparently Scarlet and Violet's DLC has this thing where you can change the way you throw your Pokeball. It's like, oh man, it's cool for this game, and it's going to be awesome when the next game comes out and it just has that by default. I'm sure it'll do it like that. But anyways, completely sidetracked. I still really like this game. I still think Assassin's Creed 3 is really good, and my inclination is to say it's underrated, but I've really only seen one person play through these games, and he liked Brotherhood the most, and that's fine. I don't know if I would still call 3 my favorite. I think I'll go with yes, but Revelations comes close to me because I did really like the smoke bombs. I really liked Constantinople. I really liked... I thought it had a pretty good plot, and I really liked just the overall aesthetics of that game being set in Constantinople. It was a good mix of, feeling like Assassin's Creed 1, but also feeling new. But I still really like 3. I think I would still call 3 my favorite because of its story, and because I think Connor is a really good new protagonist. And I don't know that... Well, okay. I do know the real-life story does continue in 4. There is still real-world, modern-day stuff that you do between Animus segments in 4, and also Rogue, which Rogue is... That happening in Rogue is why I decided, oh, okay, I guess I should replay 4 before I play this one. I don't know about any game after that. And... let's see what else. Yeah, I still think this game is really good. I really like what it adds to the series. Playing through all the other games, I was like, oh man, I can't wait to be able to hide around corners. I can't wait to be able to whistle from haystacks. And then the frickin' remaster, or at least a Switch version or whatever, seems to have the whistling bugged out and you don't actually lure people properly. Whatever. But I swear it worked perfectly in Wii U. And aside from, like, the obvious consequence of, oh, well, don't lure someone when there are multiple people in range, because then you have multiple people coming at you, and you probably won't be able to take them out. But, that's a natural drawback rather than the mechanic just not working right. And, yeah, and the homestead, and being able to craft your upgrades. I know I will spoil this, because it's not really spoiler. But I know Assassin's Creed 4 streamlines crafting, so it's not in the homestead. I'm pretty sure it's just a menu that you open whenever you want. So it's a more streamlined idea of crafting upgrades yourself. I don't even think you have to level anything up. You might have to find recipes still, but like, yeah, you go out, you get the resources, you open your menu, you craft the thing, and there you go. Boom. New upgrade for you. I think they even bring back armor. I think you get to craft armor. So that's gonna be exciting. But you know, talking about this game, it's still Assassin's Creed. It's still me sitting here and going like, oh wow, I didn't realize this game did that. You know, double pistol holders. I didn't know that you got that in this game. I thought that was 4. But then also looking at all the things that started in this game that I knew started in this game, it's like, oh, that is really good. And then, you know, climbing speed felt so much faster. Even as Atham, who is, I would assume is probably not as good of a climber as Connor, because, you know, Connor can climb trees and cliff faces. I don't know. I think Atham could do cliff faces, but definitely not trees. If there are any flaws that have stood out to me from playing through the games back to back, the beginning is definitely slow. It does take a while to get to be Connor, to get to be the guy in the box. You know, robes and all. I think I said before, like, oh, you know, it's not really that long. But considering we beat the game now, maybe it was longer than I realized. I think now I want to say like it was the first third of the game that you play until you get the robes. But flaws in comparison to the other games. I'm sure people don't like Connor as much as Ezio. I believe Ezio's the fan favorite. But Connor doesn't try to be Ezio. I feel like you do kind of get tones of that with the next assassin, Edward. I think that sounds right. Edward Kenway. Like the next guy does feel like he's trying to be, if not trying to be Ezio, he is still a similar character archetype. But I really like Connor. I think he's a fun character. I like his characterization and his growth. Although I say that, I'm not sure. If you ask me, like, oh, in what ways does Connor change as you play the game? I don't know. I think he always stays pretty, you know, kind of naive and stubborn and determined. And always determined to do the right thing. Even if it means his own sacrifice. Again, point back to that prison segment where he almost got killed. He was almost executed. And he's like, don't worry about me. Go save Washington. He wasn't afraid of death. He was afraid of the right thing not being done. And he was okay with not being the one... Stop doing it. He was okay with not being the one to do it as long as it got done. And I like his playful rivalry with or not rivalry, his dynamic with Achilles. Even if it did paint Connor in a childish light, I still think that was intentional, because, you know, even the death conversations, like, you who was it that said, like, you wield your blade like a man, but your words like a child? Something like that. You are supposed to see Connor as kind of childish and you know, naive. That's the word. That is the word. But, you know, you take the word naive on its own, it's like, oh, Connor's a bad character. He's just naive. He's stupid. No, he's naive because he's hopeful. Because he so badly wants to do the right thing. He just doesn't fully understand how to get there. And I guess that's his growth, is that he starts to understand that he can't get there. He'll never get there. He'll always be fighting. Because, like Hatham said, there will always be Templars. There will always be someone who realizes, hey, we should have rules, and then we should never stray from those rules. And then we will have peace. But like I say, there will always be assassins. There will always be people who say, hey, your rules are stupid. Why do I have to follow these rules? I don't want to follow these rules. And I think the Revolution was, I think the American Revolution was a good time to set a story like that in, because you also have, you know, the American Revolution story of, hey, your rules are stupid, England. We don't want to follow them anymore. So, I think right now my only regret while replaying this game was that I didn't do Homestead missions sooner. Like, if I had done the side stuff sooner and I would have got bigger pouch expansions, I would have been quicker to say, well, yeah, Assassin's Creed 3 is as good as I remember. This game is awesome. I still think that, but, you know, I think there was a point there where it was like, maybe this game isn't as good as I remember. No, this game is definitely great. Oh, here's another flaw that I am aware of because of having played through the whole series. And it's not a flaw with this game in particular, it's just a flaw that this game never addressed, that the other games had. It was weapons, like I was saying. It doesn't feel like stats matter. Like, damage, maybe sometimes I can feel when I have really high damage stat and I kill a guy in a couple of hits. But it doesn't feel like anything else really matters. Actually, no, I think speed kind of does, but more so in terms of animations for killing someone. But that's more like, yeah, use the knife or the hidden blades because the finisher animations are faster, and it's easier to make sure someone dies before you inevitably have to counter the guy behind you. So less a matter of stats and more a matter of animations. Because really counter-killing, that's the way to go. Because everyone dies when you counter them. Except for the guys who you can't counter, but you know what I mean. And even those guys, you know, you disarm them and then you just keep stabbing them and they'll die. Or you break their guard twice and then they're on the ground and then you could stab them and they'll be instantly dead. So the way combat is structured, stats don't matter. Because the optimal way to play is to just counter everyone. Or counter everyone you can and then just chain your kills. And I'm not going to sit here and be like, oh man, the combat sucks because all you do is chain kills. Because it's not easy to chain your kills all the time. I think the combat does exactly what it needs to do because the different enemy types are different enough to cause a problem, to, you know, be a monkey wrench. But not so different where I feel like every time a different enemy type shows up, I groan. I don't know that I could name any games that are like that, but I'm sure you understand that feeling. You know, when an enemy shows up and it's like, oh great, another one of these guys. It's like, no. Combat is good because... Stop it. Enemies show up and then you deal with them. You know, you make mental note of like, okay, these guys cannot be countered, so don't try to kill chain into them. And then, you know, when you get the opportunity, disarm them or break their guard and kill. The way that they're different from the other enemies is different enough that they're a disruption. Kind of bumped my microphone there. Oops. They're enough to be a disruption, but not enough to completely dominate the battle and be obnoxious about it. Video editor? They got video editors in their video game. Probably pre-render cutscenes is probably what's up. So I'm wondering, I think Minerva and Juno were supposed to represent, like, assassins and Templars. Like, figuratively being the spirits of both of those philosophies. Maybe that's why Minerva was afraid of Juno getting out, because she's going to go off and do Templar things. Whereas Minerva is on the side of the assassins and agreeing that freedom is the best thing. Yeah, I'm thinking like it's kind of funny how Assassins and Templars are like two different types of parents. You know, like Templars are the strict parent where it's like, no, you have to do the things I say because I know better, and I'm going to tell you how to be successful in life. And then you have Assassins who are like, yeah, you know, just do whatever, be you, just don't get hurt, just don't do something stupid. And ultimately, I would say the assassin style of parenting is probably better. You know, letting people be the people they want to be rather than telling them how they should be to be successful, you know, quote unquote successful. Let them define success and then get there on their own. Or, you know, support them getting to that point. Whereas if I were to live under the Templar parenting style, that would be pretty stressful, and, you know, they would be telling me how to live my life rather than letting me decide how I want to live it. Which I think I've said before, but yeah, laws are great, laws and rules. I'm all for that stuff, but I strongly disagree with telling people how to live. Because, and again, I like laws. You know, murder is bad. Don't murder. Don't steal. Don't break laws. But also, like, you know, who says you have to work a 9-to-5 job and go home to you know, spouse and a predetermined amount of children, maybe a dog. You don't have to live that life. If you want a cat instead, or you don't want to get married or have children, or you do want to get married but you don't want kids, or whatever, or you want kids and you don't want to get married, whatever. Just don't hurt people. Be you know, live the life you want to live. Parentheses, as long as you don't hurt someone. Because I think that's what life is really all about, is doing, you know, living the life you want to live, doing the things you want to do. You know, I believe in chasing dreams, even if you don't get there. You know, be an artist or engineer or whatever. Do the things that excite you and make you happy. I'm just gonna end that train of thought there before it becomes more philosophical than I want it to be. So yeah, I did promise Benedict Arnold missions, so we'll do those Monday. And I don't know how long they're gonna take. I want to say that, yeah, you know, instead of like filling the rest of the week, excuse me, with filler games and starting Liberation on a Monday, how about I just keep doing Assassin's Creed for the rest of the week, or Assassin's Creed 3? And yeah, I could try. I don't know that I'm gonna have enough stuff that I want to do that it will last the whole week. Because like I said, Benedict Arnold missions for sure. Finishing up Homestead, yes. I might even do that once the credits are finished. They are Ubisoft credits, so they will take a long time. It might be midnight by the time they're done. Yeah, Benedict Arnold missions, Homestead. I would say Tyranny of King George, if I knew it was going to take 2 streams to get through. But I will not make that promise. Well, let me open How Long to Beat. HowLongToBeat.com. How do you spell tyranny? Tyranny. Tyranny of King Washington, main story, 5 hours. Wait, what? Oh. There's 3 parts to it. I think that's what I'm looking at. But it is a what-if story, so I don't know that it's gonna matter to the grand scheme of the overall plot, or to, you know, Assassin's Creed 4. Assassin's Creed 4 is a prequel, so it's definitely not gonna matter. Although, I mean, if it's 5 hours for the whole package, well, for main story, I do average about 2.5 hours. What the heck? I'll do it. What I was thinking was, I would get the almanac pages. You know, I would switch over to my main file and get the stuff I'm missing in that. Get the almanac pages and what else is there? Oh, feathers and peg leg trinkets. I don't think the... Well, I always underestimate how long things will take. So I want to say Benedict Arnold missions will only take like an hour. But I don't know. I don't know that they will. I could skip them, but I don't. That's not the way Let's Plays go. You're not supposed to skip the credits. I kinda gotta go to the bathroom, but I don't wanna... I think there's a scene after the credits. I don't want to miss it. Huh, they're alphabetized by last name. Well, maybe we're almost through the credits then. Whatever. I didn't pay attention to what department they're crediting here. So I don't know that this would be the end of the credits. Once we get through this section. We're on W. We're on Y. Z. They're no longer alphabetized. Consumer Experience Area Manager. Asia. Consumer Experience Manager. Direct Player Experience. Bump my mic a little bit and then it's swiveled the other way. It's like, you're not supposed to swivel there. Stop swiveling that way, please. Oh, another thing about this game in particular compared to Revelations. Honestly, I like Revelations map better. I liked navigating Constantinople better because it was a tighter, more dense city, so it was easier to run along the rooftops. But I have that same complaint about Brotherhood, and that doesn't mean the game's bad just because I didn't like running along the rooftops. And I do like that this game takes place in early America. You know, for the set, you know, look for the way the city looks, because, you know, in fantasy you don't really get colonial a whole lot. You know, I don't, not that I understand, not to my knowledge. Like, you get, well, okay, I guess I don't really know. Like, I guess like English Renaissance style, maybe like early, like mostly like based in England stuff. For pretty much all the themes I can think of, like something that's more old, old style, maybe something more, a little bit more, I want to say Bronze Age, but I really do not know my ages, so I am not confident in saying Bronze Age. And then you have like Victorian, still pretty much describing England. But yeah, you have like, I guess Italian Renaissance is also kind of a little common in fantasy settings. But like, I would even argue steampunk is something you get way more than colonial America. And steampunk is something that if you said it was a rare, oh, we need more steampunk games, I would agree. I would agree. Like, yeah, where are all our like steampunk first-person shooters or steampunk strategy games? Well, okay, Project Steam, so never mind. But where's our steampunk Dark Souls? Kind of Bloodborne, I guess, but Bloodborne's, I don't know if Bloodborne's really steampunk per se. It does have kind of, some gadgets, but still pretty Victorian, I would think. More pure, historical Victorian rather than fictionalized steampunk Victorian. So, even if I didn't like running along the rooftops, it's still pretty cool to look at. And from the story perspective, me being American, not just like, oh, I only like stories set in America. It's like, no, I like seeing places around the world. I just said I thought Constantinople was really cool. So I shouldn't feel the need to defend myself there. But, from a perspective of understanding... Stop bumping the mic, stop gesturing, no one can see you. From a perspective of, being able to understand things and recognize things. Like, however many historical figures may have been in Assassin's Creed 2 and Brotherhood and Revelations, I don't really know. I'm terrible at history, especially world history. I am woefully uneducated in that field. But I took American history. I took early American, like Civil War or Revolution and stuff. Not Civil War. I haven't gone that far, unfortunately. But like these are figures I recognize. I mean, I knew Leonardo, but everyone knows Leonardo. Leonardo da Vinci. But I know Thomas Jefferson and Sam Adams and Washington, of course. Even without having taken a history class, it's cultural osmosis, that kind of thing. You grow up in America, you naturally know Abraham Lincoln. He wasn't in this game, but kind of illustrates my point. Like I said, I haven't even gotten to Civil War in actual history classes. But I know Lincoln. I know John Wilkes Booth. And how things ended for Lincoln. It's like so it's nice having a game set in a historical setting where I can actually go, hey, I know that guy. And then have, historical events happen and go, oh, I know that thing. It's the thing. Yeah, One If by Land. That's cool. And it makes me wonder, like, if an Italian person played Assassin's Creed 2, do they have that same amount of, equal amounts of, oh, it's that guy. Yeah, I know him. Oh, look at that. It's the thing. He did the thing. Or is Assassin's Creed different for having lots of strung together historical moments, like, the Tea Party, and then, like, a mission later, you're going on the Midnight Ride, and then you're down in Bunker Hill, was, with all the don't fire until you see the whites of their eyes, stuff like that. Because, again, for me being able to recognize this stuff, it does feel like this game is special for having that many moments back to back. And it does make it feel kind of cheesy in a way. So, oh yeah, they of course had to get the Midnight Run in there. But I don't know. Maybe Assassin's Creed has always been like that. Where it's just a bunch of iconic history moments strung together with a fictional thread. I'm rather thinking of online people. The tools, programmers. You know, those guys are important. I mean, you know, a lot of people, I imagine, maybe except for the special thanks, but I imagine like a vast majority of people in the credits are important. But, you know, tools, I'm not gonna diss the guy who programs the tools to make the game, to making the game easier. Those guys are great. But really everyone who worked on this game was great, I'm sure. I mean, you know, but laws of statistics, or law of probability, I'm sure there's a good deal of people in here who are just bad people, who were just, you know, did a good job. But, you know, that's besides the point. It's like, you know, they worked on the game. I'm sure they worked their hardest. They deserve to have their name in the credits. The only people I wouldn't say that about are like executives and stuff who didn't lift a finger to get this game done. They just like, hey, you, make an Assassin's Creed. And that was all they did. Screw those people. Do stockholders, you know, do the... I always call them stockholders. I don't know what they call them. You know, the not the executives, but the guys above executives who are telling them, hey, it's cool that you're making money, but, make more. Do those guys ever get their names in the credits? Do they fall under special thanks? Because, you know, it would be pretty obvious, you know, a pretty bad flex, I guess you would call it, for them to have their name in the credits for just owning stake in the company or whatever it is they do that makes them able to demand more money. Investors, that's the word. I don't think those guys deserve their name in the credits. If anything, they should be the opposite of special thanks. They should be, and screw these people in particular, because all they want is money. Screw those people. You know, maybe they're living the life they want to live, demanding money, but, you know, I'm living the life I want to live, telling them that they suck. I mean, I guess not every investor is inherently evil, but, you know, the ones who sit there and go, give me money, yeah, definitely bad. The ones who don't understand the industry that they're funding, that think they could just poke a company and go, hey, make another game and make it good and make it sell a lot of copies so we make a lot of money. And then do it again and make more money. Those guys are idiots and stupid, and I hate them. And I don't care how good of a sandwich they can make, or how shiny their car is, or how many kids they have. They suck. Their kids are probably fine, though. I don't know. Yeah, no, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick and try to make it back before the credits end. They are long credits, so maybe I'll make it. And if I miss the scene, I can just watch the VOD. I'll watch my own VOD. Wow, they're only just now thanking the writers. Like, I'm not missing something, right? That those are the game writers, the people who wrote the game's story and dialogue, all the way down this far into the credits. We're just now getting to programming. Holy crap, these credits. Let that be a lesson. Like, if you thought I was exaggerating when I said, oh, this is Ubisoft credits, they're long. No, they are not. Or no, I was not exaggerating. I took a bathroom break while these credits were rolling. That's how long Ubisoft credits are. And the screen started again. Stop doing that switch. Actually, I think that's a thing you can turn off, but it's fine when it's in handheld, but when it's docked, it shouldn't do that. Well, I guess shouldn't is subjective, because for me, I don't have an OLED TV, so I don't think it matters for me. But OLED does burn in, so I would imagine if someone had an OLED TV, they would appreciate having that feature, but I don't. So I think I certainly don't know this. I have not personally researched this, but I do know that Assassin's Creed, you know, I mean, I think everyone knows Assassin's Creed is a series that became annualized, and I don't know when that started. I think according to Scott the Woz, when he did a video on annualized franchises, that, well, I guess he didn't specify a start. He just showed how frequently the games are released. So I don't remember at what point Assassin's Creed started coming out annually. I want to say at least since Brotherhood. So I think Assassin's Creed is definitely in the realm of when Assassin's Creed became annualized, but it is cool to see that it didn't really hurt the game. Like, I think it does have some lack of polish. I don't want to call it unpolished completely, but it is unpolished in some areas. You know, maybe this is just the remaster, but you see me run up a wall like 3 times trying to. It's like no, wait, no, go to the side, and they just keep running up the wall because, whatever. I guess that's where the polish lacked, or you could say polish was lacking, and yeah, I don't particularly mind because it's also on me for not letting go of the run button and turning and then continuing to run. And Black Flag came out, I guess, a year later, if we're talking still annualized. I don't even know where it stopped. I want to say Origins is where it stopped, where they decided that, Unity was bad enough that they needed to think about what they were doing. But then again, Syndicate came after Unity, so I don't know. Maybe it was after Syndicate. Maybe Syndicate is the one where they realized, hey, people don't like these games as much as they used to. Maybe we need to rethink our formula. But I would definitely say Assassin's Creed 3 not hurt by the annuals. Really, any of the ones. I think Unity is the only one that got hit particularly hard by the annualization of the series. Because everything I've played up to this point, I would definitely say are great games. You know, I have my problems with Brotherhood, but I still think it's a great game. I love Revelations. Assassin's Creed 1 and 2, both fantastic. I love 3, and 4 is undeniably also fantastic. Although maybe my opinion will change when I replay it. Who knows? I don't think it will. But that remains to be seen. Just now thinking the voice talent. It's Italian voices. Okay. Less pertinent to me because I'm not playing in Italian. I think my headphones turned off because I see the video capture. It's capturing audio. But I'm not hearing anything. Oh, I guess I should clarify. Just because I think these games, the games released while the series has been annualized, like, just because I think they're still good, definitely does not mean I condone annualization. Definitely not. Especially if it means crunch. Do not crunch workers. No one watching this needs to hear that, I'm sure. But just for the record. So it's clear. Huh. Why did the Japanese dub have so much less voice actors? Mocap stunt actors. That sounds like a fun job. That's as far as that thought went, I guess. Yeah, mocap. That sounds like fun. Well, I don't know that I really have much else to say about the game or the series. Have I said this yet? I do want to do the handheld games at some point. Do like, you know, the DS ones. Excuse me. I don't know that there were more. Yeah, wait. I think there was a PSP one. Because, like, Revelation, or not Revelation, Liberation was originally on the Vita. I didn't know that much. And then I think there was 2 DS games, maybe 3? And then there was a PSP one. So 2 DS, PSP, and Vita. I think only one on PSP and one on Vita. And then at that point they stopped. I wonder why. Like, genuinely, I wonder why they stopped making handheld Assassin's Creeds. Because, you know, Liberation came out, I believe, between 3 and 4. And then they stopped. They never made a handheld one again. So it's not like this. It's not like they decided, oh, our handheld version will just be the Switch port. What Switch? Switch didn't exist yet. You know, Assassin's Creed 4 is on Wii U. So I wonder what decision they made. Or why they made the decision to not make handheld games anymore. If they just decided it wasn't, like, the hardware wasn't good enough to make the kinds of games they wanted to make. Or if they just weren't selling enough. I hate to be cynical like that, but, you know, sadly is probably true. They probably weren't making enough money. Especially if the series was well annualized by this point. They were probably hoping to, you know, have each game keep selling more and more than the last, and handhelds weren't doing that. I think there was one time where I wanted to get one of the DS Assassin's Creed games, and my dad discouraged me from doing that because he knew that handheld versions of games weren't going to be as good as the console versions. He didn't want me to be disappointed with it. I think there was at least a time he did that with Lego Star Wars, where I wanted the Game Boy Advance version, and he knew it wasn't going to be the same thing as the... I think... I want to say I already had the Lego Star Wars 1 on PC. Oh, hi, Darian. You've made it in time for the credits! Yes! The most exciting part! The part where I just get to spill my brains all over the place. That sounded more grim than I meant. Spill my thoughts everywhere. Empty my head of thoughts. Make a big mess on the floor with my thoughts. I don't think this is helping. You know, just rambling until the credits finish, so I can let the credits all play out and not just be awkwardly silent. Were you right about the final hard boat stage? You were correct. I would not have made it through that if I had not bought 2 levels of hull upgrade. I would have been dead. I was close to being dead when I finished. So I definitely needed to upgrade before I went into that. Yeah, thank you for that. Yes. What was I saying? Oh yeah, handheld games. I should look up how long they are. Because I'm interested in what story the handheld Assassin's Creed games have. Especially because I think at least Bloodlines continues Altair's story. And you know I love some Altair. Altair is pretty cool. Let's see. Assassin's Creed. And I'll just scroll down. Because it's not like there are a lot of Assassin's Creed games. Oh, wait. Let's see. What? Huh. Revelations was only 12 hours. 3 is 16. So it does seem like the games have been getting shorter. Oh, okay, not really, because Assassin's Creed 1 is 15 hours. 2 is 19. Let's see, Brotherhood, 15. So frankly, Assassin's Creed 2 being 19 hours is a fluke. It is not the norm, it is the exception. It's 15 hours. Revelation's 12 hours. There's kind of another exception. That one's really shorter. Assassin's Creed 3, 16. Let's see. Liberation is only 8 hours. So, wheels spinning in my head. Hamster wheels running on the wheel. Trying to figure out, like, can I divide 8 into 3 so I can finish it in a week? No, I don't think so. 8 is not divisible by 3, not really, not without fractions. Well, okay, I guess I could probably just do my regular stream amounts and would be through it in like 2 weeks. It's not bad. Right. Oh, there's another page. Oh, I'm looking at DLCs now. It's like Legacy of the First Blade. Like, no, okay, I don't know if I even have access to the Odysseys DLC. Okay, there's Bloodlines. Bloodlines is 6 hours, so that is for sure 3 streams, maybe even 2. What was the name of the other DS one? Altair Chronicles. There it is. 5 hours. So also like 1 week. So that's not bad. Where's the PSP one? What was that called again? Valhalla DLCs, Odyssey DLCs. Still looking. Oh yeah. Brotherhood also had the Copernicus conspiracy. I don't think I did that either. Heritage Collection. Assassin's Creed Jade? What is that? Takes place in China. That sounds pretty cool. It definitely surprises me that it's taken us so long to get an Assassin's Creed set in feudal Japan. Like, the next game is going to be their first one in feudal Japan. Well, if you don't count the spin-offs that are basically just Mark of the Ninja. Because I think they have one of those set in Japan. Let me go back. Because I passed it here. Was it page 1? Oh, it was China, India, and Russia. Isn't that like all of Asia except for Japan? Russia's part of Asia, right? Like Russia and India, I think. There's me flexing my ignorance of geology. Or geography. Really just proves my point. There was DLC for Revelations, the Lost Archive? Where does that start? Did I do it? Oh, well. Because I knew there was, like, the Desmond's Journey DLC. Okay, well, apparently I have my answer on how long the Benedict Arnold missions will take me. It's right here on how long to beat. 40 minutes. Yeah, so that'll be me doing those, and then once it's done, I probably will take a break and then go find the almanac pages that I missed. Okay, still looking for the, Still looking for the PSP one. Rebellion? It says mobile strategy RPG, so that sounds like a iPhone game, not a PSP game. Memories? Great description here. Don your cloak and ready your hidden blades. Assassin. That's it. It's like that one sentence, you know, don your cloak and ready your hidden blades, ends with an exclamation mark. And then right after that, the word assassin. No punctuation. And that's it. Desmond stuff is the part you care the least about. Yeah, I was interested in doing the puzzles, But yeah, I don't really need to hear Desmond's backstory again. It's not super groundbreaking. Like, at least for me, already knowing, like, yeah, he was raised in as an assassin. He was trained in the assassin training camp, and then he ran away and became a bartender. That's all you really need from that. Which, it did change my perspective on Assassin's Creed 1's modern day story, but only from the perspective of, oh, hey, I didn't realize they established that in that game. Revelations didn't add that. That had always been there. Oh, it's production, babies! Once you start seeing logos, that's how you know you're close to the end of the credits. Multiple copyrights from National Maritime Museum, Greenwich, UK. We're almost there. What was I saying? Yeah, Assassin's Creed 1 did... I believe it does tell you, like... Yeah, he was an assassin, and then he ran away and became a bartender. So... Desmond's journey really doesn't tell you that much new. It just kind of... fluffs the story, I guess you could say. Not in a bad way, just like... makes cotton candy out of it, I guess. Okay, yeah, I don't see the PSP one here, I think. Oh well. You play an Assassin's Creed RPG, make a team of assassins from the ages to take on the Templars. Yeah, I think that's what the... whatever that was I looked at, that it said was probably an iPhone game. I think that's probably what they were doing. Oh, he's cleaning off the conspiracy wall. My foot fell asleep because I'm sitting weird. Or not really weird, just cross-legged. On a chair. I don't know if that's weird. I'm gonna cast them into the fire. Where they belong. Stoke the flames. So they're nice and burnt. Oh, I have control of the camera here. But not Connor. Well, we did it. Sort of. I still think we should have that. That should be an unlockable. At the very least, it should have buried it. Isn't that where the saying comes from? Bury the hatchet. Okay. Now I've got to see. There should... Okay, there is one here. Should be at least one more homestead mission. I'm surprised there's not one inside the homestead right now. Okay, and I can just fast travel down to the port. To the harbor. New upgrade recipe collected. Maybe I'll see what that is. Oops. Who screamed what? Oh no, don't tell me that don't tell me I'm just now getting more doctor missions. Oh, I don't want to do these. Just I think it shows up straight afterward. You think if I reload the map, it'll show up, or do I have to do one more homestead mission? Oh, wait, here's a yellow. Let me go check out this. Let me see if I can get the audio back from me. Good thing this is coming through video capture device, so I should still be able to. Hello, OBS.
For the widest assortment of dry goods, feed, and other staples, call upon the
Wait, where's the setting where it's the defense side of your property? Yeah, there we go.
community. St. Mary's will be raising funds to repair storm damage to the steeple. God
There we
bless
go.
all dutiful citizens.
It's kind of awkward not being able to hear it. Wait, how far am I? Kind of far. It's past midnight now, by the way. The credits took like an hour. At least an hour. And now that I think about it, I did not really get a chance to use my assassin recruits in the story. Not because the story didn't let me, but because I did them so late. I got my assassin abilities so late that I only had Hatham and Charles Lee to take care of. Post, dock. Nice. I didn't have to swim. It's a new Duck Duck Goose. Post, dock. Actually kind of sounds like that'd be like Duck Duck Goose but in a pool. But that just sounds ridiculous in trying to play Duck Duck Goose in a pool. What is this? Epilogue. Evacuation Day. Oh. We must have... Yeah. We did it! The British are gone! We did it! The cannonball missed! There's no way they have more of those! Connor's apparently still bloody from having just killed... Or, well, just got hurt trying to kill Charles Lee. Oh, yeah. Connor's eternal struggle for the cause of freedom. We're free from the British. But yeah, slave auctions are still a thing. That's Connor's next battle. One that unfortunately I don't think he'll live long enough to see completed. There's not even an audience here auctioning on the or bidding on the auction. Next one is in the wilderness, the frontier. Doesn't show me where I'm supposed to fast travel to until I fast travel there. Has he always had that red sash hanging down? Is that new? Yeah, definitely not. That lasts far too long. Yeah, that's sad. Like, it's sad enough that assassins will always be fighting Templars. It's even sadder to me that not only is Connor an assassin and he will be in this eternal battle, but he won't live long enough to see his next battle finish. His next task as an assassin. The next thing he's supposed to fight for. It's impossible for him to live long enough.
If you're hungry, I've extra.
No, thank you. Where is everyone?
Gone west. Been a while since they left. Seems some fella from New York was granted the land by Congress.
What?
Seeing it happen more and more. Government says they don't take land that's already owned, but
How could this have happened?
we're on our own now. No more merry English parts and labour, which means we gotta go at it ourselves. Gotta pay for it too. Selling land is quick and easy, not quite so nasty as taxes. And since some say they're what started the old war, ain't no rush to bring 'em back. Clever men, these new leaders of ours. They know not to push it just yet. Too soon for taxes. Too British.
I guess that sound was the apple.
Thank you.
That is a sound coming from the game, right? I'm not just imagining...
Be safe.
Like a kind of chiming, almost like a phone ringing. It is weird that they kind of skipped to that part, despite clearly the last part and then this part supposed to be right before he comes in to pick up, be like, oh, they left this here, and then he gets that last message and then it crumbles. I think that sound effect, if I was hearing a sound effect, was supposed to signify, like, that's how Connor knew to come in to check for it. Next stop, Boston. It was in the game? Okay. Good. Yeah, I think that was supposed to be. I just don't know why they felt like they needed an epilogue rather than... what was that? Was that supposed to happen? I don't even know what that was. Is the game supposed to be pointing me towards Boston Brawlers? They want me to do that next? Well, I say no. I say I'm going home. I guess since Achilles is gone, that it's Connor's manor now. Season changer hack. I didn't know this game had cheat codes. Well, not cheat codes, cheats. Just straight up cheats. Let's see. Options. Animus hack. Can't get hurt. Infinite ammo. Killing always assassinate. No reload time for ranged weapons. Guard detection and investigation is disabled. Infinite recruit tokens. So that's what they call that. And I can change it to summer or winter. Neat. Still no homestead mission here. Alright, well, I guess we'll see the end of that next time then. This time for sure will be the time when I do the... Or, did I say this time? Next time, Monday, for sure, we'll do Benedict Arnold missions, because now they're no longer spoilers. And then, I guess, finish up Homestead as well. I just wanted to see if I can check out that new recipe. Wait, it's under special items. What was it again? I don't... It's been so long. It said I got a upgrade recipe. I think that's all it said. I could have sworn I already crafted the cartridge pouch 3. English flintlock. Naval axe. Work up Italian flintlock. Large saddlebags. I think that's new. Yeah, large and medium. Let me see, saddlebag in here. Yeah, okay. So maybe that's why you don't replenish everything from the saddlebag, is because you have to upgrade it, and then you can start getting rope darts and smoke bombs from your saddlebag, which is awesome. Another reason why I think it's worth doing the crafting, but also acceptable if you just skip it. And you're just like, oh, if I run out of smoke bombs, I'll just buy more. Or not even bother about, you're not even concern yourself with how many you can carry, and just replenish just whatever. I was kind of hoping that maybe there would also be another holster upgrade, so you could have even more pistols, but I don't think so. Not until Black Flag. I would say we gotta wait till the next game. No, because if we're talking about what game I'm gonna do next, it's Liberation. Because apparently that's still considered Assassin's Creed 3. It's officially Assassin's Creed 3 : Liberation. Okay, yeah, there. I'm done for sure. I'll probably work on getting those upgrades later. And, yeah, see you Monday where we fight Benedict Arnold, or stop him, or figure out what he's doing. I don't know. Something with him. Bye.